Shh. Silence. Silence in the library. Have you no respect? Shut your mouth. This is an honored Charlayan institution, and I will not have gossiping amongst the bookshelves. Who do you think you are? Shh. Hush.
Ah. Why, hello there, Humes. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. Are you here for Charlayan Saturday, by any chance?
No farting in the book stack either. I saw that. Well, I didn't see the fart, but, you know. Actually, I did see it. It was like a comic fart. Just a great big green plume. Disgusting. Disgusting.
But hello, welcome on in. Are you ready for the first ever Charlayan Saturday? Oh my gods. What is this? MSQ 2 days in a row? What? Kupo! Just because you're owed a Kupo.
But on Charlayan Saturdays, we get shushed. No Kupo, none of these excited, happy feelings. We're scholars. We get down to the research, my friends. My fellow scholar, Miss Moogle Moggle Moo, is here. Being a nuisance, as always. If you set this thing loose in a Charlayan library, I hate to think what would happen. I hate to think what would happen. Whoa! Whoa! Who is this? Who is this? A very familiar face indeed. One of our fellow scholars has been studying with us already. Took part in the study session last week. Could this be the Mercury? Welcome back for 56 months. My gods. Yes, how dare you say FFXIV? That is the incorrect categorization of the stream. Have you not been studying? But thank you so much for 56 months and that glorious tier 2. And always lending us your heals in Final Fantasy. My life has been saved so many times by Ali. I can't even count how many times you've saved my life at this point. Oh! It seems like the whole Charlayan study group is coming back. I wasn't prepared for this. My gods! We've got a Monji coming back as well, the little Lalafell, who appears around every corner.
Thank you for everything you do for
Aww, thank you for being a lovely part of the community. Oh my god, and Drummer as well. Drummer's back for 58 months. Return of the Wisps. I need to prepare more soul jars. I've replaced the soul jars with books now that we're in Charlayan, but I think we're going to need some more jars to store all of these beautiful mortals in.
not beating the allegations that this is FF14 only channel.
What? Wait, are there other games apart from FFXIV Online? Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG FFXIV Online? With an expanded free trial? Are you saying we should play it more? I don't think enough people have heard about it. But yeah, this week we have only played Final Fantasy. What is happening here? I think Moogle is taking over. She knows the game is named after her already, so she's clearly just getting her little toe beans and tippy-tapping the schedule for me. I had nothing to do with it. But yeah, I think like when I get into something new on stream, I always feel like it takes us a long time to get through it. I mean, Shadowbringers took us 2 years? Because I'm very regimented about, oh, on this day of the week we played this game. And this year I'm trying to be a little bit more spontaneous. It's a spontaneous Charlayan Saturday. And just like play games when I'm really in the mood for them, when we really have the hype for them, so that we're not like lagging playing it many years later. I like consistency, but also I think sometimes some games are worth blasting through. I don't want to rush my Final Fantasy adventure, but I think as well, when it comes to MSQ, you forget things very easily. If it's been like a week in between playing, you forget little details, you forget little names, and because we only played yesterday, guess what I remember? I remember the bunny boy's name. His name is Erinville. Oh yeah? Yeah, take that for a memory test. It wasn't even multiple choice. I was just calling him Bunny Boy most of the stream, or Erin, But yeah, he has a name. Yes, Errand Bill. Yes, Errand Bill. Yes, the bird specialist. He's disappeared for now though, so maybe we just don't see him very often. I like his voice so much though. I hope he comes back. On Wednesdays we wear pink. Yes, slay. Wednesdays we wear pink. Next Wednesday we wear pink because I mean it's Valentine's week, obviously. But thank you so much, you guys. That little trio of Wispies coming back. 56 months of Mercury, 58 months of Drummer, and 46 months of Margie. And thank you so much for the tier 2s as well. You're so kind. Thank you for giving your souls so selflessly to the cause. They will remain intact, you have my word, unless she gets to you. Mog. Now, I have some shocking news to share, and I don't know how everybody's going to react, so I'm also going to try and say this very, very quietly. The treats are gone. There are no more treats. Okay. I have turned off the TREAT redeem because there is nothing left. There is not even dust now. So she may decide to eat me instead because this is genuinely her routine now. If she sees me put on my makeup, she's like, chicken time. Oh my gosh, we are being raided. And what timing? What timing? I was just telling everyone how feral my cat is. And Joy has some lovely floofs in her life. I very much enjoy lurking there, enjoying the chill vibes and the beautiful kitties. But welcome on in. I was just telling everyone that we've made a serious mistake because we've trained Moogle that whenever I'm talking to myself or whenever I put makeup on, that means she gets treats. So this is what she does at the start of every stream. She just kind of like wanders around my desk, licks my fingers, budges up against the microphone and demands treats. So we've programmed her now, she knows. But there's a problem today, my friends. If you're coming over from Joy's, we have no treats. We have run out of treats. So I think she's gonna eat me. I think she's gonna start snacking on Elf. They say Elf tastes like chicken, so maybe I'll be the replacement. But welcome on in. It's so good to have you guys here. Joy's community are absolutely lovely. So I'm honored to have you all here. We are doing our very first playthrough of Endwalker in Final Fantasy Online. And if you know anything about Endwalker, if you've played it, then you probably know this is a big one. This is a very important expansion. And definitely, like, everyone I've talked to about it has loved Endwalker. So no pressure. No pressure, Endwalker. You better be good. We are on stream number 4 of Endwalker, so we've done some of the starting things. We've been to a few of the zones already. Some interesting things have been revealed. I'm starting to get some theories about what's happening in MSQ. But yeah, we do love some Final Fantasy here. I'm playing through Baldur's Gate 3 still on my first playthrough, longest playthrough known to elves. And yeah, we love RPGs and MMOs and general cozy vibes when Mog isn't causing chaos. Yes, yes. Oh, and elves are real, if you weren't aware. We've been around for quite some time, just didn't bother interacting with humans for a while, for obvious reasons. But what was Joy up to today? What were you guys doing? Junimo wonders if he gets treats when I get really excited. Yeah, just whenever there's a general change of tone of voice, that must mean treats. But this is Moogle. The most important part. I mean, I welcomed everyone in, I explained the games we play, but let's be real here. Moogle runs this channel. She's in charge. Yeah, you could come and sit on my lap, because we have lap cam today. You could come and sit there, but you're gonna refuse to, aren't you? Yeah, you're just gonna kind of walk in circles until the treats are delivered. How dare you? How dare you? But if anyone doesn't follow Joy, go and fix this immediately. Joy will bring joy into your existence. Like, honestly, some days, I usually bring Joy up and I work on luck in Joy's stream because it's one of those places where if you're just having one of those days, you're like, oh my god, everything's been much, I've got too much to do. I pull up Joy's stream and it's just like a big breath of coziness. Just like a lovely hug, you know? It's just one of those places, so I thoroughly recommend going and dropping a follow and joy if you haven't already. Lovely, lovely human. Hello? What was that noise? Did you hear that noise? It was like a... It's not a cat. It's not a cat. I'm convinced. Not at all. But hey, Alex, welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Stop. Hi, Stop. Stop that criminal scum. I guess, you know, Stop applies to you right now, Mog. No, not the lovely Raiders, just this creature. It's a good place to lurk and chill. Lurk in the shadows. Enjoy the free cups of tea. I'm ready for some more Endwalker action. Me too. I don't exactly know where it's going to go though, because last stream ended with us being told that we had to cease all activities in the city because the council does not approve and we're interfering with their secret operations which they won't tell us about. So I don't know exactly what we're going to do from here. I did have a theory that if things took a turn for the worse, maybe they would have no choice but to have us back. And stop stalking us and watching what we're doing. I'm pretty convinced there must be someone following us, watching what we're doing now. Like there's got to be some kind of Charlian council representative who's around every single street corner, taking notes, scribbling away. I don't trust anyone. I went to bed last night and I was still very, I don't know, not confused, but surprised at how Daddy Lavilliere reacted based on everything that happened. And like, even in the council scenes, he isn't absolutely livid and angry. Like he's not like, how dare you, this is an embarrassment upon the family. He was just very calm and very measured. And he almost, I don't know, he seemed kind of sorry that he was burdened by this duty. Like he truly believes that this is something he has to do. Which is different to how he acted in Eorzea when he came to the council meeting in Eorzea. So, I don't know how I feel about him now. Maybe he really is just a very flawed person who truly believes he's doing the right thing and will do anything and stop at nothing to fulfill what he believes is his duty. Hi. Yeah, are you thinking about treats? Yeah. Me too. I'd like a chocolate bar, please. Can you go fetch me one? Yeah. I'd like a croissant. You see, I don't just get treats given to me, materializing from thin air. How dare you? New corset? Actually, old corset? This is actually the corset I got when I went to the Spider-Man event and I did a cottagecore Spider-Man look. So I had a red dress, but with the navy corset to kind of mimic Spider-Man's colors. And so, yeah, although I've noticed with my corsets recently, this is not something that I've been aware of, but they're all way too loose. They were fine before, but now I'm noticing like this strap is really, really loose and like the back of it doesn't go up tight enough. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening. But Elf changing shape again, what is going on? Is it because Mook has been stealing all my food? Probably. You have lemon cake, give lemon cake. Cake must be immediately shared. It's one of the rules of the channel. And it is blue, yes. So I'm showing clear bias. Clear bias towards Winter's Embrace. I was wearing blue yesterday as well, so there you go. More lambus for the elf stat. But yeah, I'm like, this is something I'm consciously doing. Is it ring fit? Is the ring fit giving me a 6 set of abs? Like underneath the corset, is there just like a full row of like anime abs going on that I'm not aware of now? You know, I've gone up a few levels in ring fit. All right, I've done a few squats in ring fit now. So there you go. What are you doing? She just tried to put her mouth in my coffee. Again, not a cat. Not a cat. What are you? Would you like to play some Endwalkings? Are you going to be good and not roll your face across the keyboard? We were on the starting scene screen, and She almost turned on the screen before I was ready, because I normally go into the studio mode and I'm like checking all the overlays are good and stuff, and it's on a separate screen and you guys don't see it, you see the getting ready screen. And she put her ass on the spacebar and I was like, what? And she changed the scene completely. I can't work under these conditions. How dare you? She remembers the buttons you press, she does. I should train her really to press like the clip button so that, you know, she's always like constantly editing in the background. That would be very useful. Yeah, why don't you do your job? What do I keep you for? What do I keep you for? But we will get into some Shadowbringers. People were talking about Valentiones in Discord today, and I was thinking, oh yeah, we'll do the Valentine's event next week. That would be great. Closer to Valentine's Day. Get those holiday vibes going. But normally I make an outfit for Valentiones. But can I just say, I am already enough. There are roses all over my outfit. It is pastel pink with white. I think I'm already dressed for Valentine's Day. It finishes on the 16th. Yes, I marked it on my calendar so that we wouldn't miss it, which I think is the 16th is next the Monday after next, I think. So we'll make sure not to miss it. There's also like new Gold Saucer stuff coming out, right? There's new Gold Saucer minigame dropping soon. The event was one of the better ones I've done. Have they actually gone completely in on it this year? Because sometimes they're like, here's a cute little quest line, and that's it. And I'm like, oh, that was nice. And you get a little cosmetic item or a pet or something. And then other years, they make new mini games, and there's like multiple plot lines going on. They've gone all in. I love to hear it. Yes. I love Valentine's Day in general anyway. Some of my favorite in-game events are the Valentine's events. I don't think anything comes close to the festive Christmas events though, because like every MMO does a big festive Christmas event, and they're usually massive events. Oh, I love this loading screen. Once again, can we get the art from the loading screens as like printable wall art, please? Oh, that was an early hiccup. Exclamation mark hiccup if you're new here. I always have hiccups. We don't know why they sound like that. That was actually a fairly normal hiccup. As hiccups go, I think it was because I was in the middle of speaking, so there wasn't much air in the elven lungs, so that was quite low pitched for me. That was almost like a normal hiccup. Almost. Hello. I love the music here. The drums. Oh yeah. But we are here in the meeting room, and Kryl at the end of last stream said, oh yes, when you're ready, apprise us of what happened on the boy trip. So we're going to tell her all about what happened when we went on the road and got drunk with the boys. Sorry, Aether drunk. And then we actually went and got drunk after. You guys don't remember, it was wild. I saw like an elephant that was the size of a man. It was so weird. And I think I saw a dragon as well. Although that bit, I'm not sure if that could have been true. It was in a palace. The dragon had its own palace. Orianja's just not impressed with me. Hey there. He's the only person I can stand next to and like not feel like a giant. Hello. Hi there. Estinian's like, what about me? I'm also tall. Yeah, true. We're almost exactly the same height, me and Estinian. With his little high heels on as well. With the boys, yeah, we had a road trip in the jungle. Well, not quite jungle. It's like tropical. I was expecting jungle. There are some areas that were more jungly, but it was, yeah, like tropically. Little summer holiday, briefly. It really did remind me of the Dawn Trail zones. All right, Mog. Now would be a great time to cuddle up on the lap and sit down and get comfy before the cutscene. You like the sound of this? Yeah. Sit. She's looking at me like, I'm not a dog, woman. I don't take orders. What do you think you're doing? Don't even try. Stay. Sit. Roll it over. Cattail in face. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's really going to help with the narrating the lines bit of this. If anyone's brand new, I do try and narrate all the lines from all the characters with varying success. Like, sometimes we have some crazy accents going on and I'm like, I'm not even going to attempt that. But our main party, I've spent a lot of time with them. We know them very well now. We just went to see Alfie and Alice's mum, who I still stand by. That woman does not look old enough to have 2 grown children. Although, obviously, she's an Ellison, so the same rules don't apply, but she's so youthful. Mama needs to drop her skin routine. I will buy whatever she is using. Very youthful and sprightly and so loving, so loving. I was hoping that their mother would be a very squishy, very doting mother, because they deserve that. Because their father seems like a very harsh person most of the time. I can't imagine him ever saying he's proud of them at all, because they're never enough. They're never enough. They must always do better. They're an embarrassment to the family. So having a softer force in their life, they would have needed that growing up. That's why you're prowling the mansion. You're trying to steal her secrets. Yeah, I wanted her to drop the skincare routine. Although she probably has like daily massage going on. Charlotte and what? Excuse me? Is that Daddy Levelia? He heard his name. He was like, oh yes. I'm not going to let anyone know I'm here. I've got 5 minutes free from the council meeting. Just gonna drop a couple of subs there, alright? Then you can get a skin routine just as good as my wife's. But no one must know it's me. No one must know. It will bring disgrace upon the Chilean Council. Thank you so much! Holy sub-bomb! Who are you? Thank you so much. How am I supposed to keep all of these souls? But I need more soul jars. I didn't come prepared. But thank you for gifting to a whole bunch of people. Some really amazing names in this number as well. Sir PD, Tricycle Spider, Tipsy Fat Cat, Green Watermelon, Forbidden Lake. There are some incredible names in there. I can't even read all of these names because there's so many. But thank you, whoever you are in the shadows. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting our adventures in FFXIV online. Sorry. Thank you, Daddy Levelia. Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time out of your busy schedule to come in and drop some subs. Could you please let me into your secret bunker underneath Charlene? I should very much like to have a poke around. In fact, I imagine that's what you're experimenting on down there, is some top-tier moisturizers. That's what you've been trying to work out this whole time. That's how Levelia have access to such excellent skincare routines. They've been testing on birds this whole time. Yeah, that's how they stay so moist. But thank you! I don't know how to say thank you to Humes. Like, anytime someone does something crazy like that, I'm just like, what? How? How am I But it is very much appreciated. Know that. Anyway, after that mass soul taking, I guess I better check in with everyone. The whole gang are back together. Christinian's still being grumpy over here. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Virtra. I don't know whether you need some phlegm in your throat to pronounce that. Above all else, he's a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. I returned by way of Kitty's experimental aetherite, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Not that I'm terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? I think Orianta greatly enjoyed it. We should do it again. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. The Arcasadara languish in Telophride chains. Sorry, I'm not acclimatized to Orianta because we haven't seen him for like a stream. So I need to tap into my Orianger. Verily, pray, for sure. Verily, verily is the fancy way of saying faux show. Faux show, return to the waking saints. That Arcasadara languish in Telophoride chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. It is the gods of Thavner who will be summoned to thwart us. Indeed. Oh, our poor elephant friend is still languishing there. We need to save her. Graha got arrested. Such a bad boy. Also, I keep thinking about that little smirk during the council cutscene. Stola turned to him and was like, "Did you find aught of interest?" And he was like, just like the tiniest little corner of his mouth lifted. If you don't stop right now, Catboy, I'm gonna catch some feelings for you. Alright? Stop right there, criminal scum. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. I had the same thought, see? He didn't seem angry at all. Just seemed like he's been protecting this thing for so long. He can't possibly let it slip. But why? But why? We had a few theories. There were some theories flying around at the end of last stream. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Lavelier would be pure hubris. After all, we're merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy. And a relief. But they still didn't hug their mother. Why? They should have given her hugs. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Yeah, there is a great stylistic difference going on. I can actually tell the difference between you two now. It's amazing. I won't have to call you Red Twin and Blue Twin anymore. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nulists as allies in battle. Simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. New tricks for Alfie. I can't wait for a cutscene where he shows it off. I mean, we saw some of it in the trailer. He had them floating in the trailer behind him as well. Yeah. Red Alphino and blue Alice. Yeah, that's the right way around, isn't it? Yeah, sure. Hi, Kate. Welcome. I really need to develop a hugging animation for this game. They have a hug animation for the main character. So on your Warrior of Light, you can approach someone else and you can do /hug. And you hug. It doesn't work very well for me. Most characters just bury their face in my titties because of my height. But Graha enjoyed that, I think. So there you go. Hello, Moogle. Can I help you? Look, just as I was about to go on with MSQ. Excuse me. Posh people don't hug. Well, apparently so. Chat was telling me. Apparently, a spirited handshake with your mother is the most you can get if you're born to a certain status of society. No, hugging is very improper. How dare you? It spreads germs and such. How dare? Far too personal. Kryle glances at you with expectant eyes. Hopefully not bright blue eyes like last stream. That was a bit of a surprise. I didn't even know she could do that. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? Indeed! Can we have a long, boring political cutscene? Because that's on the bingo. Ooh, something's happening. Okay. Oh, that was unexpected. Okay, so much for my boring political cutscene. Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. Oh yeah, and we found a dragon. That was a surprise.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Vitra. I'll have to remember that. I was calling them Virtra. Vitra.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Me trying to click my mouse, but there is a creature in the way. Moo, moo, moo. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Can we just go and poke around the Ethereal Sea? I didn't think that was a thing. Unless there's a dungeon in the Ethereal Sea. That would be cool.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Unless, like, there's some kind of power source that's running the entire thing and we can shut that down before. Because if we try and yank them out before we've released that, I think it will just kill them.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them.
Yes,
Then it
great
stands to
minds.
reason
Thank
that
you,
any
Stella.
intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Indeed. So, therefore, by magical means, should they be erased?
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained.
Ah
And
ha
I
ha!
suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
As I sayest, a power source. If we could disable the core, albeit momentarily, perhaps that would be our chance to free the captives within. Verily.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
I doth not agree on that point, though. If we destroyeth the core, surely there could be some manner of explosion or a power surge which could harm the captives. I think turn it off. Just find the off button, press the off button. And then we'll keep everyone busy, and you guys go up and free them. And then we destroy it once we know everyone's safe. I don't want to be accidentally killing people here. We're not taking chances. It's not happening. Yeah, turn
So
it
we
off
can
and on
hope.
again. The
And
classic
I would
fix.
prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
We always wing it and it works out though, Stella. Why make a plan? It's only gonna go wrong.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another.
We do
May
not
we
want
not
that.
then divide our forces?
We already have ready-made teams going on, so we can have boys' team defending, and then the nerds work out how the catalyst works. And we go to the core.
Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That
Okay.
duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryon, Yostola, and myself.
Healing team?
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Smart plan. Splitting the party, I do not like it though. Well, are you sure Alpha knows in the right group? What of Alice A? She knows a healing spell or two. I think Alice A should be given a chance to go kick some butt. I think she's in the mood for butt kicking after all of this. Are you sure Alpha knows in the right group? I don't know. He's got new weapons and stuff. Maybe he wants to take them for a spin.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Healer Schmealer.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
I hope they don't get caught in his ponytail, though. They're exactly the right height. Seems like an elf in safety risk to me.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Indeed. Go, go, Avengers!
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, about that. I don't think that's how we want to start a battle. Spewing all over the dungeon. I'm assuming it's a dungeon, it's got to be. Look at us, we're so badass. I love how we've reached this point in our adventure where we coordinate a plan. I feel like we've done this so many times before. Like throughout A Realm Reborn as well, and that whole journey, there's always some crisis and we have to go out and react to it. So now we have a plan. We're advanced. Oh, my spectacles. How did you know I lost those last 10 days? Ah, yes. An illustrated periodical on fashionable facial accessories. This particular issue contains a cover story on stylish oblong frames in various colours, otherwise known as sexy Bayonetta glasses, I believe. The kind of, you know, the long, thin glasses. Thank you so much. Gifties at this point in stream. Excuse me. Wait, can I be Uwu and have the headdress on and also wear glasses? Because it's a faces slot, is it not? A face wear. Uwu plus scholar. Really lit face wear. Rectangular glasses. Oh my god, they even come in like white. Oh, that's so glorious. Also, it'll keep my little gem in my forehead in check. Lovely, lovely. What other colours do we have? Oh, we got grey. A nice, colourful sea blue black moment. I think that's silver. The obvious question is, do you do a pink style? No reason. I just got a bit of a theme going on here. Oh, there's purple. What's this one? I think it's like a stripy tortoiseshell look. There's a nice gold though. That goes very nicely with my spolders. It's time for business, my friends. We're going to free those captives. I've masterminded a plan. Thank you for my glasses. Are you also wearing your glasses? What did you go for? I'm guessing you went for a nice black or a nice green with the fit. The scholar fit. I'm trying to pat the top of your head, but I'm just too huge. It's a recurring problem. Ah, hey, watch where you're putting those hands. Right? I'm gonna go for a hug. Yeah, that worked. That definitely worked. Yeah. Oh, hello. There's a little falafel here. See, the problem is, well, falafels, I actually lean down to do the hug. So it's actually the one that works the best, ironically. Because they have it inbuilt that you go down on your knees. So you're always at the right height. All right, we're off. And I shall be taking the 8th ride to Ilsabad, where I have definitely attuned to all the aetherites. It's kind of true. Okay, there's one that I couldn't attune to in the city, because we technically haven't been there yet, and we're not allowed to go there yet. To the great work! To free the elephants! I literally have a look where I have glasses and sunglasses. Adapted for all weather types. I'm adapted for all weather types. I have my automatic umbrella going on now. Also, unpausing alerts there for a second. We had them paused during the cutscene, but they are free once again. Hey. There we go. They are free. Also, Oh, there we go. I read that as like Anonymous Glitter, and I was like, oh, I didn't see Anonymous Glitter's sub come through, but it was Anonymous Gifter. Anonymous Glitter, also fabulous. Come, PT. Northish. Is there a better path to take? Can I take a sea route? I'm gonna end up getting eaten by horrible sea monsters. But I'll try and take a sea route. PT's amphibious. She has little blades that come out of her ass and propel her along like a speedboat. So, she can go fast. Ah yes, the beach route. My gods! Well, that isn't Anonymous Glitter. We know exactly who that is. Getting the party started on Chalet and Saturday. Thank you so much. Gifting to Weeda, Nova, Lost Eden, Raki, Jessie, Octavian, Unresponsive Assassin. Oh no, failed assassination attempt. Octopi, Otopi, Jay, and Musels. Welcome and welcome back. Enjoy your immortality. Kindly thrust upon you. If you want to take up the fact that your soul has been taken against your will with anyone, it's not my fault. The fault lies with your soul gifter, the lovely Yoki. Thank you, Yoki! Oh my gosh, and another returning soul. You've got an Asriel coming back for 14 months. An honor to have your soul. It's safe with me. I would say that, but I'm about to go in there. Make sure the soul is strapped in tight, is all I'm gonna say. Oh, the music around here is so good too. This is proper thick rain. This isn't just a pathetic piddle. This is full-on streaking rain. Petey's being washed clean, like she's in a car wash. Go, Petey, go! You are looking resplendent. Party in the rain. I feel such responsibility now. I have all these souls to look after. What if I don't make it? What if I don't free the elephants? Why, hello there. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by as we have the boat ready. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Thank you, Nadine. Can I not bring a small army with me? That would be very nice. Ah, I see some suspicious people here on the beach. What's that smell? I smell a dungeon. Some kind of multiplayer instance. I don't know. They say where the wisps gather, the multiplayer lies. I don't know. Maybe they're just here for moral support. Hey Trooper! Welcome on in. We're going hunting for Asians. If Van Daniel's in there, I'm gonna slap him. And then I'll get my slap Van Daniel on the bingo board. To be honest, it's not only on my bingo board, it's on my bucket list. It's a life goal, really, at this point. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Oh no! You guys took the... I told you not to! They're hardier than we were, though. We were puking for days. I was shitting myself. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit? Mostly. He seems fine. I guess he's got a deeper connection to the Aether and everything. Oh, scary boy. So we found out he's not actually a boy, he's like a construct, created to be the mouth of the dragon. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Bashan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Yeah, Vashon is so cute, but also kind of scary. One for each of you. Please, accept them with my blessings.
Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Thanks for the reminder, Thancred. Thank you. I'd almost forgotten. Thank you. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals.
I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind the company. I mean... In that case, they're all yours from now on, Thancred. You can solo them. I will not be coming along. This is not a group project.
I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. I don't like working with other people.
Yeah, they're all yours. I'll be busy doing fashion. See ya. I don't want to be the Warrior of Light anymore. You got this now.
Ah, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all.
If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Astariel and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core.
Team Core! Team Core! Other team is a bore! Team Core! Team Core!
Well, they just get to do the boring part. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings.
The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth.
Oh, we're gonna get some really cool, like, Indian-inspired creatures then.
Yeah.
Indian mythology.
As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them.
We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail.
So dramatic as always. Good weather for sailing. I hope you brought the buckets. The Tower of Zot is now accessible. Okay, the second I walked in there, I was like, this is either a dungeon or a raid instance. 100%.
Well, I guess my suspicion was correct. These loitering individuals are looking for a party to join.
And as it happens, so am I. So we got some company for the Tower of Zot. But Humes, I can see that Twitch wants to play an ad, and I don't want you guys to miss anything, so we will take a very quick break whilst the ad plays, and get ready for some dungeon action. See you in a second.
Congratulations, chat. You successfully cleared the extreme mode Twitch ad. Whoa, we made it to the other side. Now for the real dungeon. But hello, Humes, welcome back. I'm getting absolutely drenched here. Why is my umbrella not coming up? I'm supposed to have an automatic umbrella that activates under these conditions. But here I am, just a soggy mess on the beach. Thanks, game. Love you too. But we are going into the Tower of Zot. Zot? Soot. I do have these icons, which I think mean I can take them as party members, right? Yes. Form a party and enter the Tower of Zot. So if I want to, I can just leave you guys here wet on the beach and go in with a bunch of NPCs. Ah, fine. You can come with me. I'm just going to start spamming invites to everyone I can see. If we have too many people, then, I don't know, Battle Royale style selection process. Wait, is that Arya? Hello. I like the outfit. The fit is unreal. Beautiful. Who else am I forgetting? Oh, hello there. Hello. I don't know if you're anything to do with stream or if you're just playing here with your friend. Hello, you fine gentlemen. They might just be normal people playing the game. Yeah. Hi, Mog. Hello, are you gonna come join the dungeon? If you were a class, you would definitely be a black mage. Chaos, explosions. No subtlety whatsoever. Very long cast times. Don't expect her to do anything in a hurry. Hard to believe that we're finally here. I know, right? First dungeon of Endwalker, right? And it's a dungeon, not a raid. Ali's umbrella is fine. Alright. Is this gonna be the party then? I think we have one too many. We have one too many. Oh, and I clicked Arya last. I'm such a horrible elf. How could I? You're the party leader now, so set us up. Yeah, me, leader of this grand expedition, so prepared. Do we? It says you're not in the party. I definitely count. There's 4 people in the party at the moment. I'm assuming it's a dungeon. Unless it's a raid, that'd be great. Maybe we just take everyone. Fight for death is the last place. Yeah. You have to fight Arya's lamb there. The first person to wrestle the lamb into the ground wins. You have to catch the lamb first. It's quite hard. It's a 4-person dungeon. How is your gear? That looks bad. It's the left bar, isn't it? So, I think it's bad. Blue bar's fine. Why are there 2 bars? What are they for? I've never really paid much attention to my gear condition. Not the sheep! Someone, please think of the sheep. Don't forget your rings. Do I have new rings? I've got a couple of rings on. They're fine. But some of my main body pieces are not looking so good, like the legs and the feet, I think, right? Is it not the bar next to the icon for the gear that shows you the condition? I'm looking at like everywhere else on the square. Wisp blind. Blue bar means full. Okay. But there's 2 blue bars. What does it mean when there's 2 blue bars? There's a bar on the left and then there's a bar on the right. That bar, I don't know if it's blue or white. I can't actually tell. Could also be blue. Condition of all is great. The soulbind is the other bar. What the heck is a soulbind? What's that? Once that's full, you can extract a free materia from it. What? For what? For crafting? And then use it for making other bits of gear? Siphon energy from my trousers, huh? Yeah, is this Elder Scrolls Online? I think we never bothered with it for you. I mean, the gear changes so fast that if it's anything like enchanting the gear or adding extra effects, there's no point because I change gear so quickly. Going through MSQ, they give you so many bits of gear. I think the current materia ain't too exciting either way. Makes sense, makes sense. Combat materia from combat job gear. Crafting materia from crafting gear. Gathering materia from gathering gear. Since your gear is only level 80, the materia you get from it will be fairly useless. So then you get this materia and you use it to craft other things of the same like tier as the stuff you're wearing, or to upgrade that piece of gear again. It's a whole new world. I have not even touched crafting in this game. Thanks, Bog. Mog is very familiar with the materia process. She's trying to tell me, communicating with her tail only. You get some stat boosts. It's slotting materia in gear for a small stat increase. Also, it's an enchantment. Okay, cool, cool. Because, I mean, WoW was a very long time ago for me, Tama, but I did used to play WoW. And more recently, Guild Wars 2 and Elder Scrolls Online. So, and they all have like enchanting systems or glyph systems. So, by any other name, it's enchanting, glyph slots, gemming, that kind of thing. But I guess I'll wait until I have an endgame piece of gear, which we're not that far off from. We're not that far. I am now level 87. Look at me go.
Our little sprout's all grown up. Oh, I'm leveling so fast, Mog. You can't stop me.
Oh, speaking of, I should probably eat like a taco or a baguette before we go into the dungeon, because I always forget I have this food and it does give an XP boost. All right, are we ready? Are we prepared? Let us begin the trial of finding the correct dungeon. Endwalker, that's what we're doing. That's the trials. Guild heist dungeons, the Tower of Zot. Vitra, great rim of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Radzat Han, has bid the Scions cross to Naranair and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire. A telephorized structure known to the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on this journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nadana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Let's go! Oh, it's already ready! Would you look at that? In we go! I love how Moogle is now sat in my lap for this experience. The Tower of Zot. What the hell is that? Is that like a mecha minotaur that I'm seeing there? Oh, this can only go well. Okay, I'm a bit rusty. Let's do this. Don't worry, the whole crew is here. Are they just going to stand here dramatically, though? A foul place, this. Let us proceed with caution. This music. It's giving Star Wars, which makes sense because there's Imperials here. And we all know the Imperials are basically stormtroopers. Oh my god. Okay. We redid all of my keybinds. So, pretty sure. Okay, the AoEs are on shift and then the num key. No. Okay. Control. No. Alt. No. Good luck with the DPS, guys. I'll see you in a few business days when I work out where the hell I put my AoEs. They're not on control because I put all of my melee on control. Oh gods, poor Nadana. We'll free you from this place, I promise. I'm gonna click them for now, because I have no idea where I bound them. It's gotta be one of the modifier buttons. It's gotta be. This is very space age. It's a spiky mind flayer colony. I sense a great surge of aether, as if... A disturbance in the force, you say? Look, those beastly masks! It's the Manasuya come to life. We will focus on sustaining the Arcasadara. Oh, I thought they just fell off. I thought they all just fumbled and fell off. Oops, failed the jumping puzzle. The whole MSQ team is dead now because they slipped and fell. Oh well. We have not time to mourn for them. Press on. Up the fleshy tentacle. Bing. It is extremely mind flayer, this whole place. Moogle is overseeing DPS here. Very good of her to sit down and behave as soon as we go into a dungeon. That's what we should train her to do instead of begging for treats. Just, oh, if she sees the duty finder pop up, she sits down. Do they explode? Oh, they have kind of steam jets going on. The armored fiends. There we go. I remembered where the 8 was. So if anyone's just coming in, I meant to do this a very long time ago, but I have one of those multi-button mice. Multi is not even the way to describe it. So many buttons. So I've just properly rebound all of my abilities because we got some new abilities as we leveled up. So I'm still in the stage where I'm sort of like feeling to find which row I'm on. But I'm getting there. Also, like, they alternate between being grippy and ridged and being smooth, so you can kind of tell where you are. Ooh. Be gone, I'll become prey for the Magus. I'll become prey for the Magus. Oh, look how unbalanced my mana is. Fun times. Yeah. Ooh, pretty buttons. Excuse me? Where did the guitar come from? What? We're gonna have like sitar and electric guitar going on at the same time because it's like Indian inspired, this whole zone, but also these beings that are being created. Ooh. Do you think I've got enough dark magics? I don't know. Let me press the buttons incorrectly a few more times just to make sure. Okay, so 7 is... Yeah, as I thought. Okay. Oh my god, I just realized I could do something really smart and do one line that's all one type of magic and then another line that's all the other type of magic. I don't have to go in order of my bar. Dance. Dance until death claims you. I like dancing, but not that much. Thanks. I'm going in. That was exactly the wrong time to go in. Thank you. Love dying. Thank you. I'm back with a vengeance. So that's some kind of tank thing that I walked straight into. As you do. I'm sorry, that is a dirty riff. So good. Oh god. We in the club on Saturday night. Ah! Okay, I got lazy there because I wasn't expecting that to be an insta-kill, and I was like, oh yeah, I can stand in that. I'll heal through that. Nope. Insta-kill. Insta-kill. There was a lot of AoE going on. I think I was technically in 2 different AoEs there. Thank you! I have not died at all. This has never happened, ever. And then bringing in the main Endwalker theme as well. Oh. Okay, this thing. What is that? Do we stay away from that? Do we go in that? This one's clear, but there's also that thing there. The lightning. Interesting. I always like to do my first time running a dungeon completely unseen. So I just go in and whatever happens, happens. But now they're dead. Feel free to tell me what that whole mechanic was and what we were actually supposed to do. So you had the kind of lightning attracting blades on the floor. I was thinking we should just avoid them, but then it forced us to stand in them at one point. Ooh, spiral staircase. Yeah, the AoEs do not hold back at this point in the game. The training wheels are off, my friends. What are those things? Little gobby goblins? Oh no, Imperials. Tempered Imperials, though. Not just any ordinary Imperial. Okay, time for me to practice my AoE. I was so sure it was on Alt and then Num. Oh, it's Shift. It is. Okay. There we go. So, by that logic, it should be that for the AoE version. Okay. I got it. Hello? Excuse me, camera. Do you mind showing my shame? I do everything shameful on my desk. My square grape. Oh no, everyone saw my square grape. Put it away. Put it away. I mean, you saw my old headphones, which have been destroyed by chair wheels. F's in chat for old headphones. Thanks, camera. Was enjoying my cat cuddles. Glad you still like the model though. Yeah, they're really good. I think it's like the only bit of tech where I have rebought exactly the same thing. And they didn't really break on me, they were just mistreated. And they lasted a good few years. I think what I've learned now is that when I'm not using them, unplug from the extension cord, put it in a drawer. Do not let it ever fall on the floor because that's where bad things happen. This is also kicking me in the butt because I took a long break from the game and I can't let Dawn get past where I am. Wait, are you on Endwalker as well? I'm gonna be so speedy now. Now we've got 2 Final Fantasy streams a week. I'm gonna be so fast. But I don't want to rush MSQ. I just feel like it's important to do it whilst it's still fresh. And whilst we're still excited about it, because like, I loved Shadowbringers, obviously, but I did play it quite slowly. So there were times where at the end of Shadowbringers, they'd reference a character and I'd only vaguely remember that character because it was just so long ago. Always surprised at how long these storylines go on. Like, never ceases to amaze me just how big each expansion is. And then the pre-patches and the post-patches. And we haven't even touched side content. We have never done basically a single side quest in this game. General zone quests, I never touch. Ooh, treasure. What do we got? Strange orb thing. Read. Strange necklace. And some mind flayer pants. Don't want those. Oh, I know where the camera changed position. It's because of my shift keybinds. That's why. I was like, excuse me, did the tracking come on? Ooh, she's cool. I wanna look at the front of her. I don't wanna get caught by the AoE. Ooh. She's got a little wreath of flowers, and it kind of looks like sea anemones on her head. She was the one in the art as well, the tall sister. Oh, what is this? Bulls! Oh no, it's always a bad time when bulls are involved in this game. Not the bulls! Not the bulls! What's happening to me? Manasuya Berserk, unable to think clearly and continuously auto-attacking the target. No! Have mercy, not the auto-attack. But he does more damage than me actually trying though. Oh! Watches those. Oh my god, I actually did the red mage combo. Let's go! It was like the first time this entire dungeon that I pulled off the red mage combo. I'm getting there. It's definitely weird when you have to retrain your brain with buttons. But it should be so good once I get it down, because I got the Q and the E for the quick cast. And then everything else is on num keys now. Ooh! Where's she gone? Ah, of course, the copies. I was expecting some kind of trickery boss. Oh, she's dancing. Do we just have to keep hitting them until we find the right one? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I got so lucky. I think she still got me with the Berserk. I'm stuck in the AoE near the Berserk. Oh, thank you for the heals. Ooh. Okay, I'm still pressing Fletch and Contra because I haven't quite worked out how to get to those quickly with just my thumb. Oh no, not again. Mercy! Thank you! Ooh. I am confused. Question mark, question mark. Confused and unable to accurately perceive your surroundings. That's just me normally. What do you mean? This is no different to usual. Oh. Whoop. Okay. So the 7 is popping. Oh my god, she did it! Okay, I'm going in. If I can control. Yeah, take that, you fool. Yeah, I'm doing this without even using num keys. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Ah, and she runs away like the coward she is. And there'll be one more, because there were 3 of them in the portrait. So this will be the really short squat one, I think, that we fight. No, wait. The first boss was kind of short. I forget who the 3rd one was. That was Tall Mummy. The little one with the masks, I think. Because there were like 3 masks they had. The medium length one, yeah. Medium size. Extra fries. How dare you? I have my AoE ready. Okay, that's so much easier for group AoE. Oh, the combo wombo. Oh, we've got to target someone first. There we go. Yeah, I'll take that. I know how to do bread mage combos. You fools. Hey DJ, welcome on in. Welcome to the first dungeon of Endwalker. Something I can wear, but it's not as good as my necklace, so that's agreed from me. Oh my god, no, I'm winning the loot. Oh no. Save an elf. Need a gear item. I haven't looked in my my weapon coffer, gear coffer thing in a long time. We don't look in there. Trying to balance my magic again. There we go. She did the combo once, we're winning! I keep missing it because I press what I think is the right button and then it's actually the one next to it. My muscle memory is getting used to it, but I do think once I've mastered it, it will be a lot better. But we're getting there. I'm still pressing these ones just because it's easier at the moment, because otherwise it's like right on the back of my thumb. But we're working our way towards a central platform. It's gonna be something nasty there. Go in. I didn't get to do my displace. There we go. I keep pressing 4-5 and just filling up the wrong side of my gauge. Just because it's the easiest to press. We've done it. This must be the core. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. I can't take it seriously. It's kind of weirdly cute. It's like an Oompa Loompa, but with an elephant mask. Ah, the Harbinger. With his little dumpy legs. Her little dumpy legs? I think it's a her. I think they were sisters, right? Ooh, achievement, mapping the realm. Nice. Cinderuva. Your reign ends now. And the little sigh. I might not think they're so cute once we get into battle, though. Sure they're gonna be perfectly horrible. Speaking of... Ah, here they are. I knew we weren't done with them yet. Join me, sisters. What is going on? Oh my god. They're doing some kind of ritual circle thing. Whoa. Oh my god. Everywhere is AoE. I hate it. How am I alive? I feel like I shouldn't be alive right now. Somehow I am. Do they all have to die at the same time? Sometimes the multi-boss mechanic is they all have to die within a few seconds of each other. Although I don't think I've seen that in Final Fantasy yet. The one that's famous for doing that is World of Warcraft, where there'd be multiple mobs and as soon as one dies, you have to kill the others, so you have to kind of like balance their health out. Or are they going to combine together into some ungodly creation, as they usually do? I have a thing on me! I have a thing on me! Thank you. I'm guessing that was a stack thing. Oh god. My DPS is going to shit.
Join with me, sisters. Join with me. Insatiable flame, consume our foe.
No, thank you. So this bit we just run around like headless chickens, that's the strat. Seems to be working. Oh god. But we probably need to spread for this to drop the flame. Okay, well, it seems like we're still burning her. So we will stick with that for now. Hey. My gauge is so lopsided. I'm surprised I'm not leaning in one direction. Okay.
Join with me, sisters. No. Glacial ice, entomb our foe.
So she's dead. Now what? Oh god, that... Okay. It might be one of those where as soon as one dies, we get a debuff. And you have to decide which order to kill them based on which debuff is the most horrible. Clearly he was meant to stay as a black mage. Someone seems biased. Is there a black mage main there in my chat, I see? I would love to go back to it and try it again at a higher level, because I didn't get that high level in black mage. Okay, we got another one. Does that mean we're gonna do AoE dodging phase again? No? Okay. I can't see anything, like, nasty going on in terms of status effects at the moment. Damage taken reduced, yes, yes. There's nothing... We're not being cursed or anything. I feel like there's gonna be a phase 2 though, surely. No? Oh, easy mode. Oh, and we leveled up. Whee! Victory! I loved the theming of the bosses in that one. It was cool. So much AoE. AoE for days. You took them out in order of threat, I see. So the ice one was the most annoying. That seems to have been the tower's defenses. Thank you, Thancred. We did all the work. You all have only arrived now, after all the hard work is done, as usual. We've got some loots. Curious what the outfit style is. Ooh! Interesting styling, yeah. It is reminding me of some of the earlier Final Fantasy games as well. Kind of the side shoulder stuff, or the like one spolder, one-sided kind of design, and the half skirt. I'm seeing a lot of half skirts in Endwalker so far. We love a half skirt. Like for 4, I think so, and like the feathers on the shoulders and the feathers on the side of skirts and stuff. Maybe closer to 10? Alright. A cutscene awaits us, no doubt. Oh no. There's something bad is going to happen, music is playing. It's never a good sign.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I died
We
like 5
fortified the
times, but
captives with what magics
cool.
we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
For now. too quiet.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I'm just going to say this now. I do not like the silhouette of the tower behind us. It looks like a giant centipede. Should it come alive, I would not be amused. Pray tell, that is not what is about to transpire, Orianger.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
But the dungeon is over, so
This
it's
is the
clearly
core
not
we
going to
seek.
come alive.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Or someone?
A man's limb.
Oh, just a limb?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Well, no, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. What limb are we talking here? Which appendage? Oh, that worked. Where's this limb now?
And that should be the end of it.
I don't think so. Never say that. Never say that, you idiot.
What now?
Well, I think everything's going to be fine now.
My theory that the
Job
tower
done.
might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You did not mention this before, Orianger.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Maybe the elephants can fly like Dumbo and then can ride them?
I pray I'm not too late.
What is he doing? Is he teleporting us? Oh my god, how did he do that?
What happened? Where are we?
Really wild Saturday night. Hit a couple of the Charlatan underground nightclubs. I can't believe he could transport that many people. Our group maybe,
By
but
my reckoning,
all of the others?
we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Nerf Graha. Oh god, they did. Are you okay? I didn't mean it.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment.
Oh.
Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh my god. I thought that was a
That
lot of
explains
people
the lack
before,
of obvious
but
injuries.
it's like a whole army of people he managed to catch. Oh, Taku Cat.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Bring the finest hamburgers. He deserves only the best.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Roll the elephants across the beach. What other action are we to take? Just roll them like barrels until we reach the research center. It's fine.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Maybe they'll just need a rest. Like Graha.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh yes, where is Angelo?
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
What about healer team?
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Bashan!
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Long story.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
That's the first time I've seen Urianger just summarize something in a single sentence. I thought he was going to go on and be like, we ventured into the dark heart of the tower, and there did we slay many fiends. But he was like, the threat is banished, thy people are delivered. Job done. Impressive.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
They're going to roll them, I know they are. They're too small to try and pick them up. I'll go first. Oh, I do hope she's okay. No one can tell how they might have been changed. Their ether could be affected forever. Oh look, he's a fat Moogle though. See, if you can roll a fat Moogle along a beach, if a fat Moogle can fly, then elephants can definitely be rolled. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alice and Shelter will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Yeah, first inhale I've had that whole dungeon. Oh, I'm glad everyone didn't die though. I was kind of scared for a second there. Yeah, Drummer's redeeming a hydrate. I think we are deserving of a sip of Chocobo coffee. Ugh. I'm glad they started with everybody waking up, because if they just started with that shot of hundreds of elephant people passed out on the beach, I would have assumed it had just been a massacre. So, yeah, they're all fine. Well done, Taco Cat. I love how Urianger didn't mention his theory about how the whole tower could possibly become unstable should we destroy the core. Until the very last moment. Wonderful. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. I may. Let's talk to grumpy emo Estinian. How are you? Whew, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. You telling me you carried them? I would love to see evidence of this. Video footage. Ah, my sim beaver is burrowing into his toes. Made a friend there, have you? Had enough rest, have you? Oh, I had a couple of sips of coffee, but that's all we can afford. The Asians are a boot. You were never one for being idle. Right, Vashan bades us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you and Astinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Grahar in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into some specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I see my carriage has already arrived. A Eorzean Uber. Prompt as always. I will take a ride, thank you very much. Straight ahead, straight ahead. I do love the fat Moogle. Look, no hands. Bigger than the normal Douter. Mega Douter. Mega Douter. Also, I believe something is afoot. Are they working with the Asians? We know not. But Mari's coming on in with a glorious raid. Choo-choo! All aboard the Chocobo train! Hello, everyone! Welcome to Endwalker. This is my very first playthrough of Endwalker. It has been glorious so far. I am very much enjoying this expansion. It's already been a wild ride, and we're only a few streams in. But welcome! Thank you so much for joining us. We are obviously riding the best mount in the game, the Fat Chocobo. Look at him. Look at his little dimples. I love him so much. Fat Chocobo, Fat Moogle. Moogles, Chocobos, interchangeable really. How it works, we don't question. Physics don't apply to the Fat Moogle. But welcome! If anyone's brand new here, yes, elves are real. Yes, we've existed for quite some time, just haven't bothered interacting with humans. For obvious reasons. We love RPGs and MMOs here. I'm playing through the MSQ for the first time in Final Fantasy, and it's been a real journey. Ups and downs, and lots of sobbing. This really is an emotional roller coaster. But we also love some Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough going on here at the moment. And what else are we up to? Yeah, mostly just Final Fantasy and Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment. Trying to finish Baldur's Gate 3 after 2.5 years. Still my first playthrough. I never want it to be over though. It can never end. It's not allowed. You look beautiful. Stop, says you. If anyone doesn't know Mary, go and fix this immediately. Amazing UK streamer, plays all sorts of games, massive love of Final Fantasy, especially the older Final Fantasy games. So it's been cool catching little bits of your playthroughs and being able to see where some of these references in Final Fantasy come from as well. Tea or coffee? I'm going to be outrageous. As you can tell, I'm very British, but I like to betray the English. Coffee. Coffee is my favourite. I've got a Chocobo coffee in here. Very nice. Popped over to Chocobo Coffee, got myself a Lalafell latte before stream. So yeah, I do prefer coffee to tea, I'm sorry. I enjoy a nice herbal tea, but if it's like bog standard tea versus coffee, it's always coffee for me. Always coffee. I like a nice fruity tea, like a strawberry tea or like a lemon tea. But bean juice, the glory of the bean juice cannot be overstated. I'm sorry. How dare you out me like this just after we've had new raiders coming in? How dare you? Hey sweet, hi Space. Welcome. Maria's lost the plot. Mind if we search for it here? What was going on there today? What were you up to? The last I saw, Maria was being chased by farmer murderers. We raided into Mari's stream, and I think it was a game where they were listening to your microphone. So Mari was like, "Hi raiders, I can't talk right now." You were hiding under a table, and there was some man chasing you. It was absolutely terrifying. So do they listen to the microphone in that game? I would be scared to breathe. What if you did a massive fart whilst they're chasing you? Did you survive? It was terrifying. Mari's a brave soul. Loves some Final Fantasy, loves some cozy vibes, but I've seen a fair amount of horror over there. Brave soul, made of strong stuff. You did survive. It looked cool though. I lurked for a little bit to see what the game was like, because it's very rare that you'll find me playing a horror game, mostly because I'm a wimp. But I do sometimes enjoy a bit of a horror thrill. Usually around Halloween, I can be convinced to play a horror game, so always on the lookout for some good scary ones. Yeah, I hate to do a massive fart when your life is at stake. I know that I would hiccup. because if you're a regular in this stream, you know, but I almost always have hiccups. Mostly because of the way I talk and the way that I breathe. And I laugh a lot. Like, I laugh at the end of almost every sentence. So that's probably why I get hiccups. But I know I'd be hiding from a murderer. I'd be under a bed. You know, I'd be like breathing really fast, like, oh my God, is this the end? And then I just go, "Arr!" And they know exactly where it was. That'll be the end of me. The hiccups will kill me one day, I know it. But luckily, I know the rules if I ever find myself in a horror film. Don't go to the attic, because why would you do that? If you hear a noise, do not go towards the noise. And if you are going to go towards a suspicious noise, don't approach slowly. Just go right up to it. If you think someone is in your house, you don't go, is anyone there? And you never, ever, ever go in the elevator. You always take the stairs. And as long as you follow those rules, you'll be fine. It's every single horror film. They just clearly don't know the rules. Don't go in the basement, don't go in the attic. Any extremity of a house is bad news in a horror film, game, TV series. Don't trust it. Too high, too low. No. Stay on level ground. Stay on ground level. It's the only safe place. Also, don't feed the ghosts after midnight. Yep, true. Don't feed the Moogles after midnight. Speaking of Moogles, Miss Moogle Moggle Moo has not graced us with her presence. She's left. She's not even bothering me for food, but if you just come in with Mary's raid, I have a little void called Moogle, and she is the shadow of my life. We love her very much. We even have Moogle emotes. There you go. She was loitering, but she's done with us now. There's no treats. We're out of treats. We've got a treat shortage. Maria, do you have any spare treats? I think she's gonna eat me if I don't get treats soon. Ah, honoured scions. You're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Oh, do I actually get to go and run around the city now? Finally? Estinian, are we going on a shopping trip? Yeah! Oh, I've been waiting to go on a shopping trip. Hey, maybe we could find a ribbon for your ponytail. A nice little pretty pink pastel ribbon. Tie it in there. Yeah? Get your little hair curler for your side fringe. I don't think he's impressed. I love shopping trips with Stinny Bum. Come on, Stinny. Come on. Come on. We'll go to the markets. Though I've been to Radzat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Hey, you know your way around. We're gonna accessorize, my friend. Kaffee fart is a term for an old grandparent vacation in German. There's so many amazing German words. I love how, like, you just stick all the different words together to make a long word that means that thing. It's perfect. Kaffee fart. We're going on a fart around the city. First time in the city proper. I want to zoom out my camera the whole way so I can fully appreciate, ooh, the colourful buildings. Ooh. I love the fountain as well. Am I allowed to dip my toes in, or is that considered uncouth? Oh yeah. Ah, Mistress Astariel, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with a satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. I am very sorry, but every time someone says Megaduta, I just think Megadoody. like a great big poo, because I'm really mature. As we have learned over the course of many years, I'm very mature. Very sophisticated sense of humor on this stream. Show me directions to the Mega Doo-Doo. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma. the highest part of Radzat-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the high state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the aetherite is disabled. See, I couldn't even touch the aetherite if I wanted to. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue to the left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Wait, can you repeat that, please? In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Up, left, right. Can I get a sat-nav with those instructions, please? This is a map awareness test. Up the steps and then up the steps again. All I heard was up. Up, up, up. I was just here yesterday. I'm also on first-time MSQ in Endwalker. I'm slightly ahead of you. I can stay without having spoilers. Oh, nice. You beat me. Such speed. How are you enjoying it? We just did the dungeon. Oh, everything's so bright. They're really showing off the city by giving us this tour. Oh, they're holding carpets. Hello. Oh, I love how, like, their fingers are the perfect size to go in the middle of all the carpets. The perfect carpet holders. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow the hallway to the right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. I think this is meant to slowly introduce me to the city so that I can learn where things are. I'm definitely paying attention. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll see the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. The artisans! I'm going to go see the artisans. They've done it in every expansion. Yeah, they like slowly introduce you to the different levels of a city in the hopes that you won't get lost. Oh, hello there. Was this actually the way I was supposed to go? I was looking for the artisans. Are these doors here as well? Dear! Dear, thank you for your soul. I will take very good care of it. Enjoy all of those elven emotes, and of course, the complimentary immortality. I love how Elfbot's still saying, let us know what colour you'd like, type it in chat. That's a holdover from the Partnerversary, where I was casting all of the wisps on screen. I don't have the mana resources for that anymore. But colour choice is very important, because if you join the Discord, you will assign yourself to a coloured team when you choose colour, which is important for certain things on the channel. So still an important choice to make. Every soul has a colour. You might not know what it is, but certain personalities are different colours, and we have different alliances formed of different rainbow colours of wisps. Who have we got in chat? Have we got any bloomers in chat? Ethereal Bloom, are you present? I can see we've got Shadow Grovers in chat at the moment, and a very strong Winter's Embrace presence. Eternal Flame is always bright. When we're here in Final Fantasy, there's lots of Eternal Flame who play Final Fantasy. Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah, you have to pick a side. There's 4 alliances. You have to pick one. No pressure. Oh, these outfits are very similar to my beach attire glamour plate that I have. Very nice. Bring those to the storehouse, would you? Oh, and they got looms. Well, they fully modelled the loom animation as well. It's really cool. Although it seems like her toil never ends. She's forever stuck, making no progress at all on weaving this fabric. It's just eternal purgatory. It's not moving up. What a life. What a life. Well, as long as she gets paid per hour, I guess it doesn't really matter. It never ends. Oh. It's just NPC torture going on in here. What's in here? Is this where I came from? It is! I want to see if there's like another upper level. Hello there. Who are you? You'll find this storehouse packed with everything from clothing to carpeting. Its importance can't be gainsaid, which is why I'm stationed here, to guard the place from unsavory types.
I'm not savory, I'm sweet. Uwu.
I feel so uwu in this outfit. I've still got my little glasses on as well. I can actually see the city, it's amazing. Before, this would have all just been a blur of colour. But now, with glasses. Okay, I will go the way I'm actually supposed to go. Estinian's so fed up with me, I can tell. Already. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all the flights have been suspended until further notice. So, the state of alert is still in effect then. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have bigness at... we have bigness at the Megadoodoo. Yeah, what he said. Oh, in that case, permit me to redirect you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You can't miss it. You can't miss the Megadoodoo slap bang in the middle of the city.
Ooh.
There are some market stalls here. This isn't the main market proper.
Oh, it's my little friends. Hello.
There is fear in its eyes. It knows that one day I will ask for a ride and crush it again. Hello. Lovely farm. Oh, and they have a little animation for them drinking.
Go on, have another drink. Go on, help yourself. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello. Mog was like, excuse me? Was imbibing things mentioned? Yes. Does that mean treats?
Does that mean treats? Everything means treats, huh? Here's Moogle.
If we still have those lovely Mari folks here, behold the joy of my life. It is a menace, but I love it very much.
Yes, you're so sweet.
Ali pointed out the conversation points are on the map as well. I'm trying to... There's one here. I didn't miss any back there, did I? I don't think I did. I didn't see any. Ah, I remember passing by here with Vishan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here. But when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. You chose this place to say that? How dare you? It must be like a giant Scotch egg. Like if you got hamsa and you chopped off the head and the legs and then plucked it, cooked it, rolled it in breadcrumbs as basically a giant Scotch egg. Just put some filling in there. It's like a little ready-made dumpling. Ready-made dumpling mug, yes. You were standing near one for quite some time. You missed 2 so far. I did! Wait, let me see if it will let me go back.
Yeah, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Easy.
It's a ready meal on legs. Just like you, Mog.
You succulent sausage. You okay?
Well, you come and sit on my lap, okay.
It's very nice, thank you. I like that. Let's go see if I missed anything in here.
I didn't see them on the mini-map, though. They're not on the map anymore. Oh. Does that mean they're gone forever, or just that they're here, but you can only see them when you're in the same room? If there was a giant one here, a classic case of Wisp-blind, like, I will literally fixate on something on the other side of the room and miss the most obvious thing in the world. It's just a Dawn thing. It was there. I may have taken screenshots of it. Genuinely, like, I just do not see stuff when I'm on stream. Like, I do not. And I go back and I look at the VODs. And I'm just there, like, how did I not see that? What was going on? But then my eyes are in like 2 separate places during stream. Don't neglect the mini aetherites as you come across them. I can't see any yet.
This is cute.
It's gonna look nice when all the trees are grown. Oh look! An aetherite! What are the chances? Oh yeah, we're in Dharma now, proper. I will keep my mini-map up there in case there's any other conversation bits. She was just told in game that they were off. Wait, what? Wait, so they are there? Or they're not? My search for Estinian chit-chat continues. You have a lot to keep track of while streaming? Yeah, and then also, off-cam, there's this creature that keeps jumping around. She's knocked so much off my desk today, which you guys didn't even see. There's like a pile of things on the floor that she's just knocked off with her paws. You hunger for violence, don't you?
Yes. The big one is, we've done the big one.
That's actually on the minimap. Hello there. Scholars, I say. I thought that was a beard to start with. I thought you suddenly sprouted a beard there. Hello. In disguise, are we? Checking out the sights of the city. Come along, Estinian. Pay them no mind. Unsavory sorts. We don't want to be associated with them.
Oh look, an Aethernet shard.
Anyway, let's go up here.
Alright, fine.
Just because it's Christmas, Merry Christmas, I will press it. There you go. I'm just trying to defend Dawn for ignoring them. Just walk straight past.
Hello there.
Greetings and welcome to Megadoodoo. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber, if you will please follow me. So we pretend to have tea with him, as if he is the one in charge. How have they avoided someone just accidentally walking in this whole time? Like, secrets. They know about the dragon though, they know it exists.
Are we the last to arrive? I
Just,
hope
if
we've
someone
not kept you
eavesdrops
waiting.
at the wrong moment, the secret would be revealed.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Oh. Tripping
One
cat.
becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Raha's killing me with the little subtle smiles in the MSQ recently. Sometimes he just looks at you and goes... And it's not a massive, over-exaggerated expression. It's just so subtle, and it makes him seem so real. Not that Raha isn't a real person. Okay? He's real, obviously. But it just adds a nice little touch. Stop looking at me in the eyes like that, okay? I told you, I warned you before, I'm about to catch feelings.
Brilliant science. For your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Iske, you whelks.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Delicious.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your
The
possession.
High Crucible? Where is that?
Thank you.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
I was gonna say, is this like naturally malted scales, or they just remove them? Ouch. It's like having 1,000 different toenails. All plucked at once.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Do we have any draconologists in chat who can confirm that the scales grow back? I hope they do. Also, if the scales don't grow back, we're gonna run into a problem that the world will run out of dragon scales, and at the moment we need them.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
You trusted men after everything.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Like children seeking approval.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star.
Do you know anything about this limb situation? Because we haven't talked about that yet.
As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
275 years ago, we know that things happened with the Charlayans as well.
When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Interesting.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Hydaelyn is holding out on us. It's almost like she dare not tell us anything, though, because if we knew, the future would change. It's got that kind of feeling attached to it, and I think she wants things to go exactly how they are going to go, and she can't interfere.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Aye.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Of all the places we could have moved to, why this shithole, Dad? Why?
To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
This is true.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh, curtsy. I say. Quarrel very much knows how to act in these situations. Well trained, well trained.
Prithee, a moment.
Stayeth behind after class.
What have I done?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know why. I just woke up one day and everyone told me I was the protagonist and I had to save the world and stuff. But sure, yeah, that's me. What up?
Midgardsummer and I have crossed paths, yes. I only wish he could be here with us now. Yeah, I wish he could be here with us now. I don't want to say, oh yeah, we've crossed paths. Briefly. Barely remember. No, kind of a very important part of the story so far.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Why so?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
No matter how hard I fight, there is always more MSQ. The world is always in need of saving. I cannot tarry for a mere moment.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, don't... No! Stop! No! Don't show me all my dead friends! Can you... No! Stop, please! Why? Why? No! Don't! No! Why? I don't like this dragon anymore.
Take heart and protect them well.
Fuck
Fuck you!
Will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
I didn't ask for that. That's like almost every character that's ever died throughout all of the expansion. Why would you do that to me? Right back at you. You got any loved ones who've passed away? Yeah, well, I brought a folio and I'm gonna show you. We're gonna do a PowerPoint presentation of everyone you have ever cared about who has died. In fact, here's photos of them bleeding out. Some of them weren't dead. I killed them just for this cutscene, so you can feel how I feel.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
It's not like I haven't tried. The twins just come in and I'm sobbing. What did that dragon say to you?
We hadn't meant to interrupt.
We're having a moment, it's fine. Please tell me you have tissues in your bag, okay?
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
That sounds better, honestly. Thank you. You're not forgiven, though. Especially that picture of Hottie Fart. Like driving the knife in. For those we've lost, for those we may yet save, we fight on. Indeed. Well, I feel like they're setting up for something to happen to one of the major characters. All the setup is there. I don't want to will it into existence, but imagine if at some point in the expansion we have to make a choice between the twins, and they're like, you're in the moment, and you have a button, and one is red, one is blue, one will kill Alfie, one will kill Alice. Oh no, you can't remember which one is which and which colour belongs to which twin. Good luck, it's a 50-50. And then the one you choose to kill does not appear in the next expansion. Dead forever. Full Mass Effect level decision making going on. But they wouldn't do anything to them. They sell too much merch. You can fully predict which characters are in danger based on how much merch is available of them. So I had my suspicions about certain characters because I was like, I've never seen a poster with her on. I've never seen a plushie of her. I don't think she's going to be around very long. Whereas Alfie and Alice, just saying, they're immortal. Ask not if they deserve to live. Ask instead what they contribute to the Squeenix wallet. Blue, let Alfie die. Red, save Alice. See, we can't even remember which one is which, so you may as well take your chances. Either way, one of them's going down. There's no plushies of me, so I think I'm a goner for sure next season. They didn't even bother doing like little collectible miniatures of me, so yep, I'm getting written off next season. It was a good run though. I enjoyed it while it lasted. But Humes! Speaking of dying horribly, there is a small creature who is staring directly into my peripheral right now. She's just right there, and I can see two beady yellow orbs staring at me, and it is asking for delicious flesh. It has waited 40 minutes over when it normally gets its fresh flesh. So I will go and give it disgusting flesh,
and it will be much pleased, and it will probably come for cuddles after that. But I will see you in a second. An ad will play, but don't worry, you're not missing anything. And I'll see you in a moment. nice cup of tea in the rain. What more could you want for? I do love the rain in this zone. I was never expecting lots and lots of rain here because it feels very tropical. But it's the perfect summer storm. A monsoon. But hello, Humes. Welcome back. The void has been fed. The ad has been added. And I think it's time we delve a bit further into what actually happened in that tower. We've not had like a big discussion scene about what we saw there. So I think it's time for Stola to muse about what she saw within that weird controlled system thing. Are they trying to build an Uber-Asian? Like, are they going to be like each tower throughout the world that's come down is going to have contained a body part? Like, there's an arm here, there was an arm back in Eorzea, there's like a kneecap somewhere else. I don't know, they're growing the body parts separately and then they're gonna bring them all together, stitch them together, and boom. Uber-Asian, reborn. I'm trying to think of like any major Asians that they want reborn outside of their great emperor, of course, who doesn't need rebuilding. He's looking flawless right now. Body parts geoguesser, yeah, where could they be? That's gonna be the next mini game. It's gonna be one of those mini games where you have a little zoomed in camera and you're searching around. Can you find left toe? Ah, can you find ponytail? Because obviously the most important part of any character is the ponytail. All the best characters have ponytails. Is that not right, my dragon friend? No? He's still probably leaning against the wall in the audience chamber, looking moody. Hello there. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. Oh no, it's fine. They were just worried about me. You need an umbrella though. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. We're talking about literally nothing, and the existence of nothing, and the probability of there being nothing in the Ethereal Sea. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Why are we going to the orchard again? We need more grapes. I don't think they have grapes here. I think that's only underneath Chalet and they've got them grapes. I'm very glad I found my grape. Although, it's not in the best nick. It has been squished a lot. Like, the print is starting to go. My god. Hey, maybe you'll get more grapes at the next FanFest. Who knows? Bring me back a grape from the next FanFest. I know FFA regulars will know this already, but there is, Dawn, a Final Fantasy XIV geoguesser called Eorzea. Did they zoomed in the camera loads to make it really difficult? Like, is it literally foliage and just, oh yeah, where is this foliage from? Or do they actually give you notable landmarks? Hello, Moogle. Hello, Moogle Mogamoo. Have you had your food? Are you happy, cat? Oh, that's good. That's what we like to hear, yes. Are you going to FanFest? Nothing confirmed. I haven't booked anything. I'm kind of because I don't know. So sometimes, like with the last FanFest, very, very kindly, they gave me a pass for FanFest. And then, like, I covered hotel and travel and everything, but FanFest itself, I had a creator pass for. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know whether that's happening or not. We'll see. But even so, I don't know if I can justify going to Germany this year. I don't know. I should probably be sensible this year. I should be sensible elf, a considered elf, because I did some quite spenny things last year in terms of events and stuff. So probably not in all likelihood, but if it were to happen, I'd consider it. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it, if you can't tell. I'm not sure. It would be really cool to go. I have been to FanFest before, though. I went to the London one. So, I don't know. But I think I'd appreciate it more this time because I'm more through the MSQ. So, I'm now at Endwalker. I'm going to understand what most of the people walking around in cosplays are cosplaying. Because last time I was like, oh, that's a cool outfit. It was literally someone who was cosplaying as Emmett, and I was like, oh, that's a cool wig. And I didn't really think much of it. I was like, oh, it must be some kind of character I haven't met yet. And just like forgot it happened. Until I met Emmett, of course. And finally understood where that came from. So there you go. Good memes, yeah, good memes at FanFest. But as I understand it, there's like a raffle that's just opened for Final Fantasy players. So you can enter to have a chance to get a ticket for FanFest. So it's not even confirmed. That's really difficult though, because you sort of have to, as soon as you know the convention dates, you book hotels, you book travel, because otherwise the prices go up, because they know that the convention is happening. So you want to book it as soon as possible. But what if you book hotels and everything and then you don't get a ticket? Then I guess you just have a really nice holiday. You just make the most of it. Hope someone like smuggles some Moogles out of the convention for you. I still have my grape, courtesy of Dawn from FanFest. I feel like your grape is probably in much better condition. You've probably like put the grape in a showcase with lights on it, whereas this grape has been thoroughly abused. Poor abused grape, Mug. Poor abused grape. This is why we always book pay on arrival. That's true. You can book a cancelable hotel. That's true, that's true. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. But I don't know. It's a big adventure. It's a big adventure. But I always think back to the fact that I've done America by myself now, which is never something I thought I would be able to do in my existence. If anyone's new here, I'm a very anxious elf. Everything makes me nervous. I have generalized anxiety, so going outside especially makes me nervous, and travel makes me very, very nervous. So going to events isn't always super easy for me, but every time I've been to one, I never regret it. And I have some really lovely memories of going to events and meeting you guys and getting to do fun stuff with you. So yeah, I think like with America as well, it was a situation where I said, oh, is it possible to bring a +1? Is there any possibility? Because it's going to be tricky for me. And they said, we're really sorry, but no, like we can't, because like literally it's flights to America. I mean, it's totally understandable. So I was like, well, I want to go. There's no way I don't go to this. This is an incredible opportunity. Once in a lifetime opportunity to go and meet the devs of one of my favorite game series of all time. So I just kind of like made myself do it. It was an out-of-body experience, but we did it. We did it. I've done, I did do the Dawntrail Media Tour. That was really cool. But there were other creators who were also traveling at the same time. So that was really nice. And we were kind of together on the plane and everything. It wasn't like organized that everyone was officially traveling together, but they'd booked our tickets at the same time. So we were like, oh, hi, you're sat next to me. And so it was kind of like you're traveling with buddies. And then they had people who picked you up on the other side at the airport. So that was amazing. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Yeah, in some ways. Sometimes, like, I go and do something, and I'm like, oh god, that was terrible, I never want to do that again, and I have a wobble. And then I think, oh, why has that happened? Because I've done this thing that was infinitely more terrifying. Why did this thing scare me more than literally going to another country? So, it's ups and downs, but yeah. I think I've never regretted going on an adventure. It's always an adventure when you set outside your own front door. Indeed, you never know where you might end up. Knowledge and experience gives comfort. Yeah, exactly. I think like you find things that put you at ease. And also, when it comes to gaming events, I always think this is worth doing. This is cool enough to justify going to do. So yeah, I would love to go. Is the short answer. I'd love to go, but I'm on the fence about it, both from a like travel perspective and a money perspective. I don't know whether it's a smart choice for me this year, but we'll see. If I did happen to get tickets for it and they were doing some kind of like creator thing at FanFest, even better, and then it would be kind of easier for me to do it, but it depends. We shall see what the fates say, my friends. We shall see what the fates say. I feel the same way. I do want to go to Berlin regardless of whether I get tickets or not though. Yeah, Berlin's a cool place to visit. There's lots to do in Berlin. Exactly. Also, like, there'll be loads of fellow Final Fantasy fans around, so I'm sure there'll be things maybe organised outside of FanFest that you could go to, like little meetups and stuff. Like a little fan gathering, just for people who aren't actually going to FanFest, but still want to meet up with their free companies and their friends from the game. Go with Knights of Berlin. You won't regret it. That sounds like a wild time. You'll end up in some rock club somewhere. Underground rock club. Hell yeah. I'm in. Yeah, booking fully refundable rates for hotels is a smart idea. That's the thing, yeah. I technically could make a very poor financial decision and book anyway. Don't enable me, chat. Don't do this. Tempting. Tempting. Yes, 5-star hotel. Cancelable. Yeah. And then I can pretend that I fully intended to stay at the 5-star hotel and then just not show up. Yeah, exactly. Be daring, but be smart, Dawn. I feel like booking a refundable hotel is the definition of daring but smart, because you're like, yeah, I can do this thing. Maybe. Maybe. If everything comes together in a perfect world. Same, I want to go, but money. Plus, I also have some anxiety about going to countries of which the language I do not speak. I will say, I have been to Germany multiple times, and everybody has always been very, very lovely. And most people speak English. So no one is kind of angry if you can't speak German in Germany. They're just like, oh, hi. I remember going to a bakery the morning of Gamescom. We were kind of getting some food on the way to Gamescom. We walk into this bakery and I'm like, right, I have done GCSE German. I am going to order a coffee in German. So I walk up to the counter and I literally just say, hello, can I have a coffee please, in German? And she's like, in English, oh yeah, sure. Is that a latte? Or, and I'm like, God damn it. I think my English accent is just far too strong. It's just far too strong. They just immediately knew. They knew. I can't hide it. It can't be disguised. But yeah, I always try and speak German. But they very gently correct me because I get a lot of the the beginnings of the words, you know, like ein, einer, einen. Those things, I get them wrong. So they'll very gently be like, ein. And I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. But I think they appreciate the effort. Yeah, they appreciate the attempt, exactly. I feel like the best way to think of it is if someone came to your country and you were serving in a shop or whatever, would you be mean to them? No, you'd probably be like, oh, I'm amazed that they even speak a little bit of my language. That's cool. And you wouldn't be mean to them. I don't think. The only place where I've ever experienced like someone being annoyed at me is France. They did not like that I could not speak good French. And they were a little bit annoyed. But to be fair, British people are annoying, so I understand it. I understand it. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries? Mulberries? Okay. Germans, Italians, and Spanish appreciate the attempt of talking their language. The French will just get mad at you for trying. I think it's because we butcher it. Like, bonjour, s'il vous plaît, une croissant. Like, yeah. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Rads at Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. But yeah, I always like when conventions are in Germany, it's nice because it's a good central location for most people. And quite easy to get to from most parts of Europe. Plus, I'm always a little bit smug because I speak very basic German. Enough to get by. I can be like, where is train? I can have this. I can talk about global warming in German because, like, weirdly in school in the UK, you learn like some basic vocabulary and then there's a whole unit on global warming and climate change. So, really glad I know that. It comes in useful in so many ways. Thank you, school. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond.
Oh, I'm so sorry Alpha was doing Alice's voice. I genuinely thought that was Alice. Sorry, my mistake. Even with the new coat and everything, you're just so alike. Sorry. I suspect the others have already collected warding scales. Come, let us join them. It happens. Potato, Alice, Alphino. Basically the same person. Did the French not like you because you buy Did the French not like you because you tried to buy a French stick? Yeah, maybe that was it. He seemed very offended. Very offended. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Everyone else rushed here, didn't take in the markets to start with? Oh, why is it playing the edgy theme?
These are the talismans we were promised.
It's playing the trailer theme.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Ooh. Nicely wrapped too.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
They're going to be very confused when just a bunch of dragon scales show up. We should probably write a letter.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Oh, yes. Can I come with you? Because on my bingo board, I still have long, boring political cutscene. So if you're going to see Cow Necklace Mummy, I would very much like to join. Please, can I come?
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head
Pray,
east.
take me.
Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. Mendoma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Indeed.
We shall share the burden then.
Share the load.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex.
No!
We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Why wouldn't you let me come along? I want bureaucracy. I hunger for bureaucracy.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nadana, you're up. I was hoping you were okay.
Nadana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
She seems okay. I was worried there were going to be long-term effects.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Oh, I see. So the others might be worse off.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
I didn't expect the emotional damage music. You're quite welcome, Nadana. You would have done the same for us.
Even he's smiling.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
Indeed, for now we have the dragon's scales.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Verily, you may have saved the world, Nidana. And without truly intending to.
Talisman? Is this true?
I still have my glasses on. They're only reading glasses, but yeah, I like them for style.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aww. The flower. Yellow. How can you know?
Its color is completely changed.
Oh, I've just realised as well, is the whole thing with the flower kind of a reference to aura? Because a lot of cultures in that part of the world also believe in the idea of there being like a coloured aura around someone that sums up their soul and their energy, and that's really sweet if it's kind of like tying into that as well.
What do you have there?
A pretty buttercup.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha being another word for Aether.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
It's different to ether.
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
It is something divine. Something we can never truly understand, I guess.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
A certain moment comes to mind with a friend called Ardbert.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
We're not supposed to understand it,
Which is why
maybe.
my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
I am disappointed. I expected a
Nonsense. You
thesis.
have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Yeah, I love her voice acting. She's just so filled with joy and excitement, and she truly is fascinated by her work. She's not just like a lot of scholars we meet who are like, oh yes, I will study the blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh yeah, actually, like, oh, I wonder if that's connected to this. And she's very open as well with her research. She's open to being corrected. Like, I've noticed that as well when someone says, oh, do you think actually it might be due to this? She's like, oh, actually, that is a good idea, you know? Like, she's not immediately going, no, actually, this is how it works.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah, I can see why Matsuya likes her. I wonder if their love story will ever have an ending it deserves. We should go and report back. Nidana deserves the Nobel Peace Prize for what she's done here. She could have saved the whole world. Aww. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude. But I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. I hope we see you again, because that very much felt like the end of your little quest line. Please come back into MSQ at some point. I'll miss you. Also, you're like the only character who is at the right height for hugging, so have a hug. Ah, perfect. Oh, see you soon, I hope. Farewell. Bye. Good luck with the research and stuff. Hey, I'll give you my flower to borrow if you want to look into it a bit more. No pressure though, I know you're busy. Oh my god, a southern elf has been redeemed. Oh no, what has happened? I don't know if I can hold this, partner. Yeehaw! My god, I'm from America. There's a snake in my boot. Yeehaw, Nadana, let's go. I'm off to old Charlene. Gotta get me some moonshine. Charlene moonshine is supposed to be beautiful. What part of America? At the south of America, apparently. I think we're aiming for Texas, but I think we're a few states off. She's gone and done it again. I didn't know there was an old Southern grandma. That's the only one available. The cowgirl is otherwise occupied at the moment. This is what you're getting, and you better be grateful for it. She's gone and done it again. Are we going to the students of Baldessian? Or are we gonna spend some time on the harbor here, taking in the sights? You're all over the southern states. I live in all of them. In my time, I lived in Florida, Texas, Oklahoma, and New Orleans. Never you mind that I can't say New Orleans. Never you mind. I say, as a Scholars Harbor, I'm gonna get a burger. Burger is actually quite hard to say in American accent. Burger. Yeehaw. Hello, Dickon. You got one of them fancy Charlene burgers. I want a Big Mac, double fries, and the biggest milkshake you got. I don't think he's serving me because I caused so much trouble here last time. I'll leave. Going the wrong way. I'm going the right way for a burger. Thank you very much. Don't need you to tell me where the burgers are at. I've lived here my whole life. Yeehaw. What are these doing here, loitering? I can't even talk to them. Doing experiments down under, are you? Well, that's suspicious. The MSQ's in this building. I gotta go have a look. Oh, Kryle, there you are. My sweet little dumpling. I don't know if you can do Texas Kryl. Like, I don't know if that works. Hey, do we actually have a character in Final Fantasy who has that kind of accent? We rarely see Americans, to be honest. Like, they really go for the British RP, is the standard kind of character accent that we see. There ain't none of this going on, at least not yet, in the storyline. I wonder, like, yeah, maybe at some point they'll introduce, like, some badass dual gun-wielding cowgirl lady. Who knows? She'll go smiting people. Oh, yeah. Irvine from Final Fantasy VIII, maybe? I don't even remember, though. When I think of the older Final Fantasies, all I think of is the very British voices. That's all that comes to mind. Well, I guess, you know, you got Titus and Yuna. You got Titus and Yuna. You got some standard American going on as well. Oh, it's good to be back, and with our fruit of our labor safely in storage. Oh, it's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage, eh? For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Yeehaw! Can I go in my bedroom, though? Because am I not allowed to go in my bedroom unless I talk to the attendant? Imagine if Ardbit appeared right now. That would be interesting.
Welcome back, Astariel. Kryl has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower, and pave the way to deal with the rest.
Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow.
After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now?
Ooh, is there an extra foot bath? That's what I'm most excited for. Oh, how about, like, I did submit a schematic for, it looks like a cheese grater, but it's actually for helping the hard skin on my feet. So I can stand there in the foot bath and I can grate my foot cheese into the foot bath. Yes, we'll put it in the Archon loaf. Yes, it will provide the protein for the Archon loaf. Exactly, collect that up, mix it in with some yeast, boom, nutritional value. Waste not, want not, that's what I say. Oh, I got an Archon loaf here as well. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Yes, gosten. Fishy bread, not allowed. Why is the scary music playing? Oh no, it's just the sad music. That's even worse though. What have you?
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here.
You got takeaway.
You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Oh, I mean,
We've
no.
bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
I was just there. They said they wouldn't give me a burger. You charmed them, I'm sure. Are those donuts? Oh, fruit tart. Okay, say what you will about Chilean food. Like, there's pizza, there's hamburgers. Oh, yes. Correct decision. Screw pickles. I bet Graha just eats anything you put in front of him and he's like, yeah, great. Just layer it all on. Not fussy.
Lest you wonder, we invited Astinian as well.
I want to see Astinian chomping into a burger.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
What does he even eat? Does he go out and skew a fish on a spear?
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Maybe. He's rather fed up
What?
of us at this
To
point.
perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
He'd still pretend not to like it.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Indeed. Very good.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Tea's good.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Is it still yellow? I guess it's gone back to white. It had just now. Should be yellow in the presence of good food, though.
Test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt.
Indeed.
The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Sometimes all you need is a takeaway. This cutscene sponsored by Just Eat. 20% off with the code Raha.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
The cookie is really well textured.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Naughty, naughty.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Take the cookie, man. Just put it on his plate.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Okay.
Oh.
Right. Okay. Makes more sense. Someone left me a chalky donut though. The moon. Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? No more sugar. It's far too late. You give that donut to me for safekeeping. Shan't be having you up all night. You do know these are my quarters? I just do the standard British signal of, oh, it's getting late, isn't it? That's what you do. If someone's at your house and you want them to leave, you're like, oh, it's getting late, isn't it? Didn't realise the time. And then they go, oh, yes. It's just like if you want a conversation with someone to end, you say, oh, I won't keep you. And that's the signal for like, I want to end this right now and go about my business. Are we pushing on until dawn? Get the pun? Yeah, all-night party, let's go. I mean, dawn? Pff, lightweights. I'm a night owl. Come on, more donuts, get a second round.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Charlene runs on caffeine. Aww. Green. Not the colour of envy. Maybe peace, calm is green? I would have thought peace and calm would be blue, but... Oh, hello. Sudden villain. The moon. Nice choice of weapon. I'm glad you finally decided.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
It's very thoughtful of you. Did you maybe bring him a blankie? A little hot chockey? Nice way to enjoy the moon on a cold night.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Maybe I won't have to slap Fan Daniel, because he's about to get a slap for failing again.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Do we know where they are? I don't think we do. At least at the moment.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Clearly he's into false eyelashes. Otherwise he was just blessed with those lovely, long, luscious lashes.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
It's a lovely outlook on life. Edgelord?
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
There's just such a lovely rumble to his voice. Chat's noticing that, okay, look, he has a lovely voice. You know, I have a weakness for a lovely voice. Does it mean I turn to villainy? No? Do I have a soft spot for a nice growly, grumbly voice? Yes. Yes, I very much do.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
No, he wants to be the star of the show.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
The parts where I am with you, my lord. Even though our task is boring and senseless, every time I get to talk to you, I feel a need to be alive. Come, take me into your arms, my lord. Look, I ship it. I ship it. I very much ship it. They would be a lovely couple. Lovely couple. Together in villainy, together in love.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
But what do you want? They still haven't explained why they're doing all of this. They're being cryptic as usual. Like, only the Asians could take an entire conversation to say literally nothing. He had a dream of the final days, though. And what, pray, did that dream foretell? Something that they want. Something that they yearn to be real. And they take no joy in the task, apparently. So, what is going on? Pray, return to the Waking Sands. The next main scenario quest is question mark, question mark, question mark. So, it must be the Waking Sands. That's where we have to go. I think Fandaniel is a werewolf who's about to explode. Seems like a viable theory. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm behind that. Yeah. That was very strange to go from that very heartwarming cutscene with all of our friends straight into villain mode. After that, I almost forgot about our little Just Eat cutscene. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Oh, I ate too many donuts, though. I shit myself all night. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar... You can do it. You can do it. Monteshane? And thank him for coming to our rescue in Rostra. In the cutscene, he came up on screen and I was like, Scholar Montechagny. God damn these French names. Did I do it? Did I do it? Monteshane? Monteshane? I will take the Sauvignon Blanc and the Monteshane Red, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Voice actress, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to try and speak with Skolek Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Still, we're still waiting for Stoller and the others. I thought now would be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yes, he seemed like a very reasonable fellow, unlike everyone else around here. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to Phenomenon. Phenomenon! Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. The bookcases are too high! Someone needs to give me a little lift. I'm tall enough. You could be piggyback on my shoulders, and we'll go look at books together. Unlike some of the Scions, I'm not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I'm obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the great many tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Graha, patient? Since when? Just have some more burgers. I'll just order, like, 10 more burgers to come to the room. That'll keep you busy. Oh, hello. Practicing, are we? If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Don't go pointing those at people. The tree is fine. Well, or the target dummy, but I think you're gonna miss. I say, are you okay? That was a very strange noise. You have some indigestion from the hamburgers. Sorry. Perhaps we shouldn't have had all that fizzy pop last night. Hey, Getafix! How you doing? Welcome on in! Welcome to Endwalker. Running on a slight high, I have a bow that ricochets arrows in Fallout. I recently upgraded it to exploding arrows, and each enemy they ricochet to also explodes. I've also taken myself out a number of times. Double ricochet! Triple ricochet! Wait, it depends how many enemies you're fighting. You could have, like, quintuple ricochet. Now that sounds like fun. That sounds almost as fun as fireballs, because I guess in Fallout you can have a flamethrower, but you can't really cast a fireball. So it's as close as it comes to that. I need to play more Fallout. It's been a long time since I played Fallout. Heading out for a stroll? The Skolek himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Well, wonders never cease. Yeah, what? You don't really have a reputation in Charlayan anymore. It's kind of scuppered. At least your mummy still loves you. That's all that matters. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Is it study time? I think it might be. I've got to get my books. I've got my glasses on already. I'm very prepared. Look at that lovely shine on my glasses. Oh, glorious. Okay, so up the hill to where we went before. Just don't mention we're friends with Raha. Yeah, the guitar is so good in this track. I was saying the other day, I literally just got this on YouTube up. There's a chill, like, study playlist where it just plays this over and over, and they have the Aetherite going in the background. Very chill. Much recommend. Here it is. Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Phenomenon. It's almost as hard to say as anemone. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the centre of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. Oh no, are there gonna be Terry Pratchett wizards in there? There's gonna be frickin' Terry Pratchett wizards.
I wonder. The very fabric of reality itself poses a problem.
For being and not being. Yeah, well, we just finished reading The Hogfather. And in The Hogfather, like almost every chapter that has wizards in, they're like musing on the universe. And yeah, gotta love Terry Pratchett wizards. Almost nothing happens in those chapters, it's just wizards arguing back and forth about semantics. It's glorious. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, the phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority on aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. Ooh! The best of the best! You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to the students. Indeed. I've long lost track of how many times he's recited that same foppish speech. Such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. This is where he did his debates as well, right? He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with the highest honours in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. But now, he's gone rather downhill. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours. And I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. Most notorious master debater, huh? Ooh, you'll be going round a book stack and he's just debating in the corner. But watch out, they call him the library lurker. In all respects, have I ever been his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levellier began. I saw that coming, you knew it. You knew it was gonna happen, okay? We're very mature on this stream. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. He's gonna have a fan club. Is there gonna be like an adoring fan type character? He comes up and he's like, "Oh, can I carry some of your gear for you, Lord Alphino? Oh." First things first, let's look for Skolok Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I don't mind splitting the party in this case, because it means more time for book reading. And into the Studium we go. An aetherite shard. Oh my god, I've already touched it. It's a miracle. To be sure. Your character is so much taller than everyone else, or is everyone else just short? I'm not tall, they're just tiny. Oh, this is lovely. Hello. Oh, are they gonna be fanboying about Alfie? That was Alphino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelier. And he's with his sister, and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This could only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. You're all gonna die. The end is nigh. Well, you actually did get that part right. They might believe us if we say the end is nigh.
Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Scholarch, yes? Well, knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea.
Aliapo? That's an interesting name. Phenomenon is something of a multi-purpose facility used by lecturers and craftsmen alike. If you're looking for learner's meat, it's through the last door on the left. Not sure I am, but that sounds very interesting. Oh wait, I can summon a retainer here? Sebastian! Sebastian fits right in here. Hello, no, I wanted to bother you. Goodbye. Cease to be. Out of existence. Oh my god. Okay, you can see where Alfie got his ego from. If this is what he was surrounded by. He seems a little bit taken aback by it now, though. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholarch has concluded. The Scholarch? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from the catastrophe?
Might we turn our attention to Master Levelier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention.
Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you've incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, well, I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. He didn't do much debating when he was in there, actually. Poor Alfie. Oh, in comparison, it looks like Alice just had a couple good friends, maybe? Things are bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon him like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. I can see how she must have felt. Very much less than, because, yeah, he attracted a lot of attention. Poor Alfie, poor Alice, I say. Do these doors open? Ooh, mysterious staircase. I think I'm supposed to go this way, though. Ooh, very dimly lit. Yes, up Tia. Hello. If my friend doesn't turn up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. He'd have been here 2 bells early if it were one of Professor Mikoto's classes. Oh, I was gonna sit at the front there. Sorry, that's my seat? I always sit there. Thanks. I was about to shake you down for your lunch money. You made the right choice. Thanks. This is very fancy. Somewhat dimly lit though, like there's only a couple of lanterns in here. I'd be squinting from the back row. I was a back row person. I never sat in the front row of class. Like, I wanted to hide away, you know? I don't want to be perceived. The teacher might ask me to answer a question. I gotta hide. Scary.
You can get away with a lot in the back row of class as well. Oh yeah.
Qui Aliapo, I say. Sorry, I'll go to the correct side of the desk. I don't want to be rude. You're fancy. The colours on her outfit, my, very striking, like a bumblebee. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, she's cute! Oh, how silly of me. An orientation's in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pacer this, tongue of Gigantoad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. She seems cool. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Skolok's whereabouts. I mean, I could request a few other things though. I've tracked down some miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. I have found some very random items on my travels. Just so many fetch quests for so many random things. I don't want to be a bitch, so yes, we have that in common. I've tracked down so many knickknacks in my time. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Skolok? I'm afraid we don't have any. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can. Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Skolok has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Great! This seems like a very safe school. Very safe. It adheres to all of the elfin safety standards set out by the Charlayan Council. I do want to blow things up though, so I think I'll fit in. Hello. This is the door I originally went through. I think I had a good nose for where he might be. Ooh! Do they have a culinary school here as well? Oh my. Oh my. They've devoted themselves to the pursuit of knowledge when it comes to burgers, obviously. There's some lettuce and some onions. That's where the good burgers come from. Ah, a level-headed student, finally. Someone who seems reasonable in this place. Oh, I love the fit. Oh my god. With the tartan cravat. Wow. Wow. Yes, the Skolok was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Bye bye. Good luck with your project. It's strange seeing Maker's Meet so empty. People usually treat it like a common room. Where is everyone? Also, can I perv on any of your projects? I was looking around for things I can stick my nose into, but apparently nothing. Someone's doing sewing over here. A wide array of pursuits going on, not just magical pursuits. Alright, I guess we'll try the other corridor. Thank you. Sim Beaver wants to learn cooking. Sim Beaver craves violence as well. We don't listen to what he wants. It's dangerous. We're researching prophecies. Lately I've been reading over the writings of Master Louis Soir in hopes of gleaning some heretofore unknown knowledge. Very good. Oh, hi, Crow. Unsurprisingly, the Skolok is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. He's probably around here somewhere. We need to put a tracker on him. It's giving me a good chance to look around, though. Ah! I see I was simply early to class earlier. He just hadn't arrived yet.
Montachagney, I'm here for class, sir. I's done my homeworks. I know my letters real good now. I can just about spells me own name.
Oh my gosh, look at the train on his outfit. Glorious. Hello. Montachagney, I'm here. Perfectly on time.
Ah, I remember you.
As do I you. Rather hard to forget. Thank you for standing up for us, by the way.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Aw, he looks so much like Granddaddy.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Has he got a bit of Scottish going on there? Because he said dour. He said dour instead of dour.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. My, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
I'm so proud of them all.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
You're telling me it's been a long journey.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I'll put them in timeout next time.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
You know what still hasn't been explained as well? During the council meeting, someone... It was as if they were about to say what it was, and it was like they were being choked. And I don't know whether it was someone in the room doing that, or maybe it's some kind of a curse, like an agreement they've entered into, so that every time they try to speak of it, like, it literally stops them from speaking. I don't know of any curse that would do that, but maybe at some point when you progress high enough in the Forum, you agree to it and you take on this great burden of having the knowledge that no other does. And then you can never speak of it again. Literally sworn to secrecy.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Exactly, that was what I was theorizing. That even if you wanted to, you quite literally couldn't. But one moment, Montachagney, we have a very important interlude here. I was wondering, have you ever heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and the thrilling Stormblade expansions up to level 70 for free with no restriction on playtime? I was wondering if a man of your intellectual prowess had ever heard of such a thing. But forgive me for interrupting. Forgive me. Thank you very much for allowing us to inform the Master of this very, very important statement. Thank you, Neza. Thank you.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
As I theorized, is it to be believed that one of Dawn's theories is in fact true? My gods, it cannot be.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, I'm so ready. Literally forbidden knowledge. School time! Ooh! Not even Elven High School was as fun as this.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
All right. I think I remember a bit. Is there going to be a quiz? I'm paying attention.
Ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul
no.
and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Don't look at me, don't look at me. Incorporeal and, it's, well, corporeal, obviously, because what's the opposite of incorporeal? Corporeal, right? So surely it's got to be corporeal, right?
Corporeal aether, sir.
That was an easy one,
Yes.
right? Yeah,
Very
thank
good.
you. Alistair can get the next question now, because I got the easy mode one.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
I see.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the Hydrion. Hydrum. The first word is definitely welcome, and then that's 2. I think that's the, but you're supposed to be a teacher, but you got the E backwards. I think I'm going to report you to the teaching council. Welcome to the... Is that supposed to be a phenomenon? But it's not long enough. No, it says Hadrian.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
What is this, Persona? Yeah, imagine the Persona music starts playing. You never see it coming. And then there's like a mini game where we have to remember everything he's taught us as well. I would be into it. Yes, please. What would happen if that paper were doused in ink? Well, then you wouldn't be able to see what it said because it would all be ink, right? An endless sea of darkness. Why are you guys having to think about this? It's obvious, isn't it? Then you want me to see what it says? Obviously, redacted. Just like the Epstein files right now, jeez.
Everything that was written.
Yes?
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Indeed.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
What, people forgetting stuff? Or... with the Heidelin shit? In the shooty stars? Yeah, yes, the calamities, indeed. What he said. I knew that.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Probably the Asians. Messing with things. Probably.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
But the purpose is seen as important enough to warrant it. Okay.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
What would happen if a large portion of the council suddenly died? Then surely it would be easier to get permission. Because maths, I know about fractions, right? Right? Fewer council members, easier to get majority. Therefore, a huge fireball will accidentally go off in the spirally council room, and things are about to get a whole lot easier for us. Dawn, you're not going to wipe out the council, but why not? I'm just saying, if there was an accident that happened, then it would be much easier to get approval. It's ratios, right? We learnt that in school too. So we're just reducing the ratio.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
I'm thinking I had a theory at the end of Shadowbringers. Do you remember my Remember Us theory, right? Do you remember my Remember Us theory during that stream? About the fact that maybe we actually had this past life that we just don't remember, and that Emmett wasn't just saying remember us as in remember my civilization, remember my people. He was saying remember us. Remember us? This was it with that theory, okay? If I had been blotted out, these memories have been blotted out, not able to return, and I didn't even remember that I didn't remember. I'm just saying. Sorry, teacher, go on. Didn't mean to interrupt.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Interesting. Never really knew much about what they thought of the afterlife. My mouth is still hanging open. What?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, I will feast for days, I tell you. I am feasting. Oh.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Yeah, just because you can't say anything doesn't mean you can't do anything. Could you leave certain books that suggest certain things near us, perhaps? Or give us a key to a certain vault where there may or may not be things that would give us more information? I'm just saying, it's only against speaking.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
We've already met Aliapo, I think. She was the yellow person. She's dressed in bright yellow. Why the hearty chuckle? Do you mock us? How dare you? He enjoys our struggle against the plot. How dare! Remember us. Remember that we once lived. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're game, Ki Aliapo would like to put your artisanry to good use. I sense a side quest, a fetch quest. Well, that was enlightening. Oh, hello, students. Welcome. Have you come to hear my theories? Yes, you say. Well, I hope you all got the newsletter advising you to bring along a tinfoil hat. If you are attending the lecture, please don it now for your own safety. I have fully edited that video now. It's ready to go up on YouTube, but I'm also slightly scared to upload it because as soon as I upload it, people will comment on it and they might be like, oh, she got this bit right, she got this bit wrong, but she's right about this, you know? So I think I'm literally gonna have to mute my notifications for comments on that video if I put it out. But I kind of want to put it out before we finish Endwalker so that people might find it and be like, ooh, I wonder how her Endwalker playthrough is going. So yeah, it might be a check the comments afterwards kind of thing. I don't want to turn comments off entirely because that's some of the fun of it, but yeah. I'm curious how you'd like playing Pictomancer. I have technically played a little bit of Pictomancer because I was lucky enough to go to the Dawn Trail Media Tour, and obviously Viper and Pictomancer were the new classes, so I've played around on them, I've checked some paint, it's really fun. I was like sliding around in the paint. I think Pictomancer is in the lead if I was going to pick up another job at the moment. That's the one that I'd be most excited to try, I think. I just like the general aesthetic of it as well. Oh, there we go, we've got a Picto in class. I told you, be careful. Those are very difficult to clean off the floorboards. The janitor has sent several complaints after last class. Mind yourself. Picto is lovely. Also Moogles, yeah, and they have one of their abilities, a Moogle comes up behind you and like sprays stuff. Can I go to the toilet? I don't know, can you? Do you mean to say, may I go to the toilet? I literally had a teacher who used to do that. They'd be like, can I go to the toilet? And they'd be like, I don't know, can you? Are you capable? Do you mean to ask, may you go to the toilet? Are you asking for permission to go to the toilet? She was so freaking sassy. My God. I wonder what she's doing now. Probably studying necromancy, no doubt. Literal English teacher joke, I know. I've had teachers that are like that too, so annoying. But now I'm older, I understand. I understand the joy. The joy that could have been gleaned from that small interaction, indeed. My mother was an English teacher, so you can imagine. Oh, good jokes. Good witty banter. I wasn't allowed to go to the toilet until I finished my work. My sister came into school to scold that teacher. Yeah, see, they're gonna do that one day, and then they'll just be like a puddle, you know, They'll regret it. They'll regret it. Thank you for coming to my Endwalker theories class. I hope you'll enjoy. Next week we'll see if any of my theories are correct. And if you can please bring in your homework on Aether Currents when we next meet and how not to click them, that would be wonderful. All right, have a good lunchtime. And yes, don't forget your tinfoil hats next time. I'm fed up of telling you. Every time you need to bring them, it's for your own safety. The Asians can enter our brains if we don't protect ourselves. Thank you. How many pages? 62. Precisely. Times New Roman size 12. Thank you. This takes me back. This takes me back. I used to have really small writing, like tiny writing, minuscule, to the point where like I had to be taught to write bigger because I would write so small. I think I thought it looked cool because I do huge capital letters and then I do like tiny writing. Almost like medieval illuminated script. I think that was the inspiration, but my teachers did not appreciate it. And so whenever I handed anything in, it would look like I hadn't written enough because my writing was so small. You needed a magnifying glass to read it. Do you have your homework? I don't have any homework. My Sin Eater ate it, whatever it's called. Sin Beaver. Yeah, it ate my homework, sorry. No can do, no can do. But Humes, whilst I do not want the lesson to end here, the hour is late. Normally I'd be cheeky and I'd go on for a little bit longer, but I unfortunately am doing something unthinkable tomorrow. I'm going outside. Do not be concerned. Do not be concerned. I will do my best to return to you hale and healthy. It hasn't been attempted for quite some time. I'm going outside and there will be people there. I know. But I will try and make it back. I will. There is Sunday lunch being consumed. So I'm very excited for Yorkshire puddings, like giant Yorkshire puddings and potatoes. That's my equivalent of a Sunday lunch. Because I'm a vegetarian that doesn't like vegetables. So yeah, carbs. Carb feast, let's go! Slay! But Humes, thank you for coming along for our adventures. I am greatly enjoying the Endwalker streams. It's been fun to experience the story. Also, the story is very well paced so far. I feel like there was a fair bit of fetch questing in Thavnair, and I thought, oh, okay, is this going to be a whole zone of go and get this, go and get that, and then come back? But then they've weaved in some really big story moments in between to kind of keep you going. And I've got to say, I especially like all the Charlayan stuff. All of the Studium stuff and the Charlayan stuff and learning about society here has been my favourite. So I look forward to more. But for now, we do not simply end a stream. We do like to go on an elven raid. I can see that Twitch wants to play an ad right now. Really, right now? Are you sure about that? We're grabbing our swords, Twitch. How dare you? If an ad is about to play for you, don't leave me. Hold on. Follow the light. I'll be back. In but a few seconds, you'll be whisked away into ad purgatory. But I'm not leaving quite yet. Don't go. But we do like to go on an elven raid, so if you have swords, shields, any manner of weaponry, raise them high and shout, "Do not fear, the elves are here! We are very well prepared." And Shadowbringers? No, what is this? Endwalker? I'll be trying to do at least 2 Endwalker streams a week. We'll see. It might always be Charlayan Saturdays. It may occasionally become an MSQ Monday, but there will always be a FFXIV Friday. So keep an eye out on the schedule for next week. There are various things going on next week. There might be something going on Friday next week on stream. There is Final Fantasy, but is not Endwalker. We shall see. It has yet to be confirmed, so we'll see. I'm also trying to upload the VODs on YouTube a bit more quickly. I've run into a bit of problem with YouTube VODs because I started locally recording them when they used to get copyright claimed on Twitch. And then what happened eventually was I was locally recording, and that was great because I always locally record anyway because it's good to have my own VODs for clips and stuff. But the 2K VODs I have learned just take a very long time to not only render, but upload to YouTube. I have been leaving my computer on overnight, and it will take, I kid you not, an entire day to upload a 2K VOD to YouTube. So I'm talking like 9 hours for like a 5-hour stream in 2K. So I've had a little look at my process, and I think what I want to do from now on is again start taking it directly from Twitch. But I still want to edit out the breaks. I think that's still good to not have the original breaks from the stream. If I was really lazy, I could just go export to Twitch, and it would go from Twitch to YouTube with the starting soon and all the breaks in, and that'd be super easy. I am a perfectionist. Okay, I want people to just be able to watch the streams like they're normal videos. So I will still take out the breaks where I can, and use the highlighter to get them on YouTube that way. But that should mean that my computer is not running day and night trying to keep up to date with the VODs. So I think I'll do that instead from now on, because I have no reasonable way of catching up with where we are in Endwalker right now. To give you some perspective, I am currently rendering the Shadowbringers post patches. And they've still not gone out because I'm literally like, as of last night, rendering the last of the post patches. And I can see the future stretching ahead of me, and there's no way I can catch up. So I think I'm going to go back to doing it the easy way. And people will still be able to find the VODs, so there you go. The only thing is there won't be an outro. There won't be boppy elven pipe on the outro because I won't have rendered it myself. But I want to get closer to the VODs being on YouTube straight away, because ideally, if you missed a stream, you could go to YouTube and just watch it on YouTube straight away. There is the VOD channel, which is Dormisper VODs over on YouTube, and we've got a lot of the old MSQ content. There's some Heavensward stuff on there. There's some very thematically appropriate raid series with the twins on there as well, which would be good to watch again right now. I feel like I should watch through that again, because there's a lot of references to Granddaddy Levelier there as well. I'm having a stalk of who is live right now. There's an ad in progress, apparently. People are going to come back from the ad and be like, wait, where did everyone go? Where did they go? YouTube is a great way to store VODs. It is. It is. I'm really surprised at the amount of people who are finding the channel from YouTube as well, because I just started kind of chucking VODs on there to preserve them. But there's people who come into Twitch chat and they say, I've been watching through your entire playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on YouTube. And respect, because there are hundreds of thousands of hours of VOD content to go through. And yeah, I still can't believe people are finding us from there. But it's good to keep up with it and to have the most recent stream ready to go. Let me stalk who is live. Okay, I'm seeing some likely targets here. Very good, very good. Yes, yes, yes. There's always people playing Final Fantasy, but they're always ahead of me. And I'm like, I don't want to walk into a raid that I haven't seen yet. That's dangerous. I'm looking forward to when I can go and watch other Final Fantasy streamers without getting spoiled, and actually get to know some other Final Fantasy streamers. Because at the moment, anything could be there. It's always cute when people come in from YouTube, yeah, and they're like, I've watched all of your VODs, like 5 years worth of VODs of Final Fantasy. Serious, serious dedication.
Oh, I know who I want to go and see. You know, I was raiding people who I'd known on Twitch for ages during my partnerversary, and people who've been like a big part of my Twitch journey. And I was sad that we didn't quite align the streams to get to raid Blue and Queenie during the partnerversary, because Blue and Queenie, probably my oldest friends on Twitch at this point. Like, I've known them since the dawn of time. But Blue and Queenie, lovely Irish streamers, and they're a couple stream, and they often stream together, and sometimes Queenie's on her own streaming. Huge variety of games, like really good for keeping up to date with what indie games coming out and stuff as well. They play a lot of different titles, and at the moment Queenie's looking very comfy in, I believe it's some kind of Pokemon onesie going on there, and playing a game called Oxide Survival Island. Interesting new release survival game maybe, so let's go send some love over there.
You shall love Queenie. She's very chaotic. Also, ask to see Queenie's setup. Gotta be the best PC setup on Twitch. Their room is insane. There's RGB everywhere. And monitors for days. Alright. Our raid command is do not fear, the elves are here. And you can spam any emotes from all over Twitch. But if you do happen to have mine, we have swords, we have shields, we have magic, we have Moogles. Chuck the Moogles in that general direction, and I will see you over there. But for now, thank you for a very pleasant first Charlayan Saturday. I hope there will be many more. But for now, shh, quiet. Back to your studies in the library. We have research to do.